Good morning, team. Let me get some music going. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. Let me know if it's too loud or what, but you should be able to hear the music. Bitcoin is running. All right, guys. So, the Morehouse vote is supposed to be today, which is going to make a lot of cannabis stocks run. So today we're watching cannabis stocks. We got TLRY, SNDL. We've got like CEI. We're looking at NILE up there at almost 1, HYMC at 159s. Let me hit my coffee, man. I need to wake up. All right. I also said Russia and Ukrainian negotiators are expecting to resume face-to-face peace talks in Turkey. Wait, dude, so Will Smith slapped Chris Rock and I didn't see it, bro. Damn, dude, I gotta see this, bro. All right, I'm gonna have to mute the music for just a second. I gotta watch this. Actually, I can watch it on my phone. But man, dude, I gotta see this, bro. I gotta see this, man. All right, I'm watching this now. We'll see how it goes. Hey, what's up, Paulo? What's up, Leslie? What's up, Jimmy? What's up, Tony? Oh, damn. He really got him too, man. But here's the thing, though, okay? Like here's the thing. I gotta kind of take Chris Rock's side here. All right, like, listen, if you're gonna be public, you're gonna have to let that happen. Like that's supposed to happen. Like people are gonna make fun of you. You know, like that's part of life if you're a public person like them. You know what I mean? All right, yeah, for sure, Max. What's up, bro? Yeah, it might have been all part of the show. I don't know, but anyways, we got NILE gapping up to almost $1 right now. HYMC is up to 158. So we've got Tilray and all the other cannabis stocks this morning moving on potential legalization news. So we're gonna see what happens. Hopefully, the government will get this right and federally legalized. But like, who knows? You know. All right. Larry's still asleep. No. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Good morning, brother. All right, guys. So yeah, we got SNDL up here at 77. We got Tilray up there at 814s. Nile is making a test towards $1 here. NILE is trying to break $1. We'll see if it does it. And we're gonna try to scale up our size a little bit today. A little bit. We'll see how it goes, but we're gonna try to scale up our size today. Let me know what you guys are watching right now. What's up, Max? All right, so we're gonna buy some of these, specifically Tilray here. As soon as we can, we're gonna buy some of this Tilray. All right, so Russia's oil export. Russia's oil exports fell 26% in the week of March 17th to the 23rd. So last week, according to industry data, I'm using the Financial Juice News. What's up, Max? Why did it ban that, Max? He was just a ninja. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Beach? What's up, Mark, Joe? Y'all hit that like button, guys. Do me a favor. Let's run those like counts up, team, if we haven't already. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it. Tesla. Man, how about Bitcoin, bro? Bitcoin broke all the way up to almost 48,000 here. Look at NILE break over VWAP. It's at 105. I'm just waiting to trade right now. I gotta wait to trade. But man. NILE ripped up, and we're gonna look at a little bit more data behind NILE here. But Bitcoin has tapped 47,000, which is great news for Bitcoin. Oh my gosh, bro. A whale has deposited into my BitGet account. So shout out to whoever that is, because damn, dude, somebody deposited a lot. Wow. Anyways, NILE ripped up. Hey, what's up, BKM? What's up, Larry? Yeah, crypto market going absolutely nuts right now. Kind of crazy, to be honest here. Man. NILE still up there at 106s here. 106s. I still got about 10 minutes before I'm going to be able to trade. Yeah, Will Smith. Larry, I saw that. Will Smith on Chris Rock. All right, but yeah, according to Financial Juice, and imports to Russia have decreased significantly in the recent weeks. The U.S. Secretary of State Blinken said the U.S. and its allies are going to work together to address security challenges and threats, including those. Interesting. All right, guys. So we do have the NILE ripping up here. Ripping up. Right now, according Bitcoin ripped up. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Rita G? Crypto crazy. Yeah, hey, crypto's kind of ridiculous right now. Bitcoin announcing, Britain announcing regulations on crypto, maybe why it went up so fast. Although that sounds crazy. Yeah. My last name's London, London. So my ancient ancestors overseas are now regulating cryptocurrencies. You know. Sono. Look at NILE's popping up right now, though. NILE is ripping up. You can see it here. Company reported that Sono was added to the S&P Small Cap 600. It's up to 2880s. 2880s for Sono. Again, we have Nile popping up here. NILE breaking over $1 here, and NIO looks interesting too. BitNile Holdings announced the payment in full of $66 million in senior secured notes this week for NILE. That's causing this thing to shoot up in the pre-market session right now. It's up to currently about 106, $1.06. We're definitely watching that for sure. I'm watching CGC, watching Tilray. Tesla splitting again. Hey, that's great news. ACB and FLGC will be my place today for cannabis stocks. Nice, man. Hey, what's up, Michelle? What's up, Ugly? What's up, JoJo? All right, look at NILE, guys. It's up to 110s here, just flying up here. I'm waiting to trade right now. I can't trade yet, but I'm waiting to here. HYMC pushing up. Look at NILE. We got cannabis stocks. What do you think is going to happen on cannabis stocks today? Or let's do a vote on what's your favorite cannabis stock. That's probably the right one. Nine a.m. Eastern. I just got Robinhood. Anyone know when you can start trading? Yeah, 9 a.m. I vote on your favorite cannabis stock this morning and why. Yeah, just to throw out some cannabis stocks if you guys aren't super familiar with them. I know a lot of them here, to be honest. So we got Tilray. You can see it on the bottom chart. It's one of the big names in the cannabis space. It's probably, I would say it's either this one or like CGC in terms of like size of the company. I'll have to go back and check. But there's Tilray. With that said, there's CGC up there as well. CGC's at 840s right now. So CGC is interesting. Also, we also have SNDL, which has gotten a lot of hype, kind of like one of the meme cannabis stocks that a lot of people pay attention to. This one has made some big runs over the last 48 hours or so on that cannabis legalization news, and SNDL is running on that news, of course, and you can see it ripping here. There's also ACB. From what I remember, this is a larger float cannabis stock, so generally it's going to have a smaller range, but it's really interesting as well. Really well-known cannabis stock also. And then FLGC, the Floor Growth Company, a little bit smaller cannabis stock up there to 222s. Those are the ones I remember. Let me know if you have it. What's your favorite one and why? You can also vote on the poll right now, which is just asking you what your favorite cannabis stock is. Why don't you get a Webull account so you can trade from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m.? Because I just like to have my money consolidated to one account. You know, I could put some money in Webull and trade it occasionally, and that's fine. I think I would probably just rather stick to TOS though. CLVR? Is that cannabis? Is that a cannabis stock? Is CLVR cannabis? If it is, I got to change my title because that's a big one too. CLVR ripped up. I have to look to see whether this is cannabis. I'm sure we already got somebody answering me already. Clever leaves, so I'm assuming it's cannabis stocks. They dropped earnings last week. Their loss widened amid higher revenue. Confirmed guidance. Is CLVR cannabis, guys? Is it cannabis? Let me know. That's what I don't know. I don't know if it's cannabis or not. All right, we do have Nile pulling back here. I'm waiting to trade. I could trade in about a minute. Okay, it is cannabis. Got you. Y'all hit that like button. Do me a favor. Hit the like button if you haven't already, team. Should we watch MULN today too? Here's MULN. Never mind. We're not watching that today. That's boring. All right, so we got Nile pulling back some. I can actually trade now. I'm gonna buy this dip in Nile a little bit. All right, so we're with 100 shares of Nile here. I might also buy some Tilray right now on this dip. Just in anticipation of the vote. I think it's clear that the House is going to approve the MORE Act. The Senate's a different story, but I think it's clear that the House is going to approve it. And so with that, just a little bit of pushing, like poking around on this one. We're going to get in this one. We're in NILE, and we're currently watching CLVR, which is dumping down to $3 here. Watching Nile, CLVR, SNDL. Morning, John. Debating on if I should lay out my 9 to 5 so I can try playing on the market today. Well, don't quit your job, bro. Not until, yeah, don't quit your job. SNDL reports earnings Tuesday. Good earnings will help. Is it in the afternoon or uh, or morning? Yeah, we bought this pullback in NILE. We might actually add some more to it. I don't know. We'll see. And I do want to talk about this because we had some people complaining yesterday that said I was just hating on the traders that trade larger than me, right? Like, I'm not hating on anybody. I don't bring anybody's specific name up. Like, I don't call anybody out by name. You know what I mean? I think that when you look at the stock market objectively, like, people act like I'm just bitter over here hating, bro. I'm living a great life, dude. Like, I'm very happy with my life. Like, I make a bunch of money talking about the stock market every day. So, like, I really am living a very fulfilled life. Regardless of that, though, I think when you look at the stock market objectively, you're going to understand that there's a lot of, like, sleazy people around. And, like, if you've been around the market long enough, you're going to call out not the people necessarily, but the behavior. And that's what we try to do here. So I hope you guys appreciate that. SNDL reports aftermarket close. Okay, good. We'll cover that. We'll cover that. Hey, nice, Tony. Good luck, brother. HYMC. Yeah, we're watching HYMC. Tilray, SNDL. SNDL. Yeah, like I said, vote on the poll right now. SNDL is definitely winning the pack. It's either SNDL or Tilray here. SNDL's got 45% of the votes. Tilray's got 40%. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Rosalie? Hey, and really, I have never heard John hate on anyone here. He questions me sometimes, but always good spirited. Yeah, I mean, oh man, look at NILE. Hey, you love to see it. You love to see it. We're just gonna see if we can push up and break highs here for NILE. Beautiful dip buy, we called it. We didn't really get much money for it. We did make about last Friday. We made about $120 or something like that last Friday, $110, I think. So we did have a nice green day to end the week last week. It was still kind of a flat week. We made money last week. We certainly made some money, but um, we didn't make a ton of money, but we made some money last week, and we did end the week green. That makes the entire month of March green for the most part. If we can end green in the next 3 days, as long as we don't have anything crazy happen in the next 2 to 3 days, then that should make the entire every week we've had this month green. And yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. Let me know any tips that you think we should do this week. I might buy some more. Yeah, we're in till right here, just 25 shares. So that's a little bit longer turn of a play, I think. But yeah, NILE popping up here. We might try to scale up a little bit this week, and we'll see what happens. All right, so we're gonna take a tad bit off here and just kind of wait on this. Hey, what's up, Jay Anderson? Ooh, coffee tastes good, guys. I don't know what else to say. Coffee tastes good. I might add some more. We're just gonna add and rinse and repeat and add and rinse and repeat as long as we can. Cannabis stock's dipping this morning. The House vote. House vote's gonna pass. I'll tell you this: the House vote is 100% going to pass. There's not even a question in whether that passes or not. It passed last year, or the last time they did a vote. It's certainly going to pass this year as well, right? The House vote's not what you got to ultimately be worried about. What you have to worry about is the Senate. And now, the Senate, it's got a shot at passing the Senate, but it's unlikely. All right, so understand that in terms of like cannabis stocks. It has a shot. It has a chance. We're going to add some size right back to NILE here. It's got a chance, but it's unlikely. And so understand that whenever the Senate, here, let's look. I'm looking up the House. Ooh, man, you can literally listen into the House votes live. Or no, you can't. Schedules. All right, I'm gonna send some links here if you want to check on what's going on with some of these votes. I'm reading a lot of these bills. Trying to find. The MORE Act, there it is. items that may be considered pursuant to a rule, the more act. We're gonna see when that happens. Again, we added a little bit to Nile. We can add a little bit more here. Cannabis stocks dipping though. Well, cannabis in general, Greg, are all dipping. So cannabis stocks are dipping. I wouldn't put too much. So, um, all right, guys. Here's NILE pushing up. Cannabis stocks are dipping though, and if we look at the SPY itself today, if we look at the SPY itself today, it's slightly green, pretty much break even day here. If we throw the study setup, yeah, slightly green, pretty much break even day here. Crypto stocks are also going to be running, and so we're paying attention to those also. There's the Q up there to 360 here, basically. So we're going to be watching the Q today, and yeah, not a bad week last week. We're going to see if we continue with that. But yeah, cannabis stocks are dipping, guys. So that's what you kind of want to expect here. Is just cannabis stocks are starting to drop on broader cannabis sympathy. All right, guys. So we're still in NILE. We're watching that TLRY. Let me know what you guys are watching the most right now. I looked up some information on the House vote today. I didn't see much, so we're still kind of waiting here. And I did want to get kind of better at scalping the SPY, or at least taking some SPY trades. I want to bet on a specific trend. I have a theory in terms of like how to identify specific trends in the SPY. And so with that said, we partnered with Unusual Whales. So everybody was asking me who we partnered with last week. We partnered with Unusual Whales on their flow tool, and their flow tool is really dope because it allows us to see where all the money is flowing in options. Now, like with my specific strategies, just to kind of show you guys what I do here. With my specific strategies, if I show my trades here on like the Q, for instance, right? Like what I'm ideally looking for here in these strategies is like big bursts of momentum, right? Like I want to see big bursts of momentum here. Let me see if we can pull this up. And like that's what I'm trying to exploit is big bursts of momentum. And so with that, I'm going to be trying to use this flow tool to kind of catch big moves like this, and then use the flow tool to give me some confirmation about it. There's a lot of stuff that I'm still learning to use, but it's a really dope tool, and we're checking it out now. And yeah, we're going to see if we can find some edge with this tool. Also, if you have any recommendations, if you use the flow tool from Unusual Whale, let me know, because we got full access to it now. It's actually pretty dope. You can see Joseph said, good morning, can you give us some levels to watch for Nile regarding resistance? Yeah, I mean, you can look at the main resistance is going to be 117. KXIN popping. Yeah, look at KXIN go here. Wow, KXIN flying up this morning. Huge rips. Craziness, to be honest, for KXIN. I'm watching CGC. KXN flying up. I'm going to look at the story here. For Nile, what I was going to say is we have 117 right here, pre-market high. I think that level's relevant. We have $1 underneath this, which I think these two levels are really important. We also have the volume weighted average price, which you should be paying attention to. But like $1, definitely interesting. Underneath this, we've got 105, which is a previous support level under us. And then I'd watch $1, 105, and then 120, 117 up there. You know, those are the big levels that are short term. And then we'll see what we get on those. Hey, what's up, Skinny? Hey. Yeah, very bullish on the Unusual Whale collab. I cannot wait. Appreciate it, bro. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, man. Should be fun. Like I said, I'm learning how to use this tool here. Yeah, Bitcoin popping up, man. Let's see what happens, bro. Huge rips, huge moves. All right, so yeah, we do have this big rip here in KXIN. They announced the intention of an order for 20,000 electric vehicles worth about $1 million, a little bit less than $1 million. So again, they announced the intention order for 20K electric vehicles worth $938 million, according to KXIN here. And so we're going to see what happens. But yeah, big orders coming through there, and we'll see what we get. You mean some crypto options, clean? All right, so everything I'm seeing is the more bill will be at the end of the day if they even get to it today. Hopefully they do. What's up? MULN stock merge? We'll see. We'll see. right, so there's NILE popping back up here. It's back up to 111, which is great. KXI, and I'm a little bit tempted to buy that dip too. Um, hmm. All right, so SPX warrants. We have KXAN popping up. Stefan, what? Are you a spam bot, Stefan? I can't tell, bro. Stefan Divine, are you a spam bot, bro? Are you trying to promote something here? All right, so we're in Nile. We're watching everything else. What are you guys watching the most right now, guys? UAVS? I see KXIN running up. Here's UAVS with some low volume. Nothing really there. So we got TLY. We've got the Nile up here. We're holding a little bit of that. We're watching HYMC. Yeah, KXIN ripping up. Here's HYMC. And HYMC doesn't look bad. I mean, it's moving up a little bit. We got a nice little bounce right off of the volume weighted average price there. And so we're watching that to see what we get. Watching Rivy and Sue. All right, well, good luck, brother. Yeah, thank you, Angel. I appreciate you, brother. So let me see if I can find a link. They were supposed to give me a link here. Hold on, let me see what's up. This tool is actually really dope because, like, what this flow tool does. What this flow tool does is it tells you whale orders that come in on both the option side, and that's super telling of like strength. Like, one thing I always talk about is like follow the money, right? Like, a lot of times I'm critical in some of these penny stocks because it's just like, big time traders aren't trading them. Like, these are retail traders getting stuck in traps. But like, one of the smartest things that you can do is follow the money in stock trading. And what this whale tool, this unusual whale flow tool does is allows you to follow big whale orders that come in on the option side and on the stock side. And so super useful. And as we learn to use it more, we're going to be doing more and more content about it. And so, yeah. So I gotta find something here. Oh, also, guys, somebody needs to help me out, bro. I got like $200 on freaking OpenSea but for some reason it just won't let me withdraw that money. It says insufficient balance every time I try to withdraw that money. It won't let me withdraw it. Somebody help me out here, bro. Somebody help me out here, dude, because for whatever reason, it's just not letting me. It's just not letting me. Or maybe I'm in the wrong email, bro. Maybe I gotta do john@beginnertrading.net. Yeah, there you go. There it is. Here it is. Will you smoke when it's legal, John? HYMC ripping over highs at 179. I don't have anything morally against cannabis. I mean, I don't have anything morally against cannabis. I think anybody that does is being silly, right? Like, I think even if you look at it from like a religious perspective, right? I think if you look at it from a religious perspective, I think you have I think if there is a God, right? And I'm not trying to get super religious or political here, but like if there is a God, I would think that he would want you to use the natural medicine that's on the earth. And I think cannabis is obviously one of those things, considering like how many ailments it helps. There's no physical withdrawal symptoms or physical dependence attached to cannabis. It's just obviously the superior medicine that we have on this earth. And so it's ridiculous that our governments have prohibited this and caused prohibitions and made it illegal. It's ridiculous. It really is. It truly is. And it's also about having an even standard of things that are legal here. If alcohol and liquor is sold at gas stations, then cannabis should obviously be legal. Now, with that said, though, like, I'm not going to say I've never done cannabis before, because I clearly have, obviously. But I'm one of those people that gets way too paranoid when I do, Like, when I do, I just get way too paranoid. It's just not to quote Austin Powers, it's just not my bag, baby, But, like, in the end, I have no moral, I have nothing morally against it. I think that, if we're going to have alcohol sold at gas stations, an objectively more harmful drug, then cannabis should obviously be legal. Obviously. It's a self-evident thing, and it makes us look bad, the longer it goes without it. Yeah, I don't know. I have this $200+ in OpenSea, but I just can't get it out. I tried to get it out. It won't come out. I don't know what's wrong with it. We got the Nile, push it up. We got HYMC up there to 180s here. We still got cannabis stocks dropping, so we're going to watch to see what we get on those fronts as well here. And bear with me. I'm learning to use the flow tool. So it's interesting. We can also get like a good gauge on like some like option side contracts. I'm still learning how to use the tool, but like it's pretty dope. I think after the opening bell is when this flow tool is really going to get interesting, because it's going to start telling us where some big money is flowing, and we're going to try to piggyback on some of those moves. That's a big, huge proponent of my trading system as a whole anyway. And so, Yeah, I said, well, John, when your population is full of... Yeah. Try saying stuff without insulting words, Chris. I got your back, bro. I appreciate you being here. I'm trying to help you, because if you want your comments, the YouTube automatically like removes those comments, right? And so if you want them to be approved, just take the M word out of there. It's not really a bad word, but that's what's flagging you on those comments, brother. If you want to get your comments approved more, sir. Which one has more potential, MULN or HYMC? Define potential. Yeah, I feel you. MITO, yeah, HYFC, rip it up. We got KXIN on the move too. MITO's popping up some. We're looking at it. Yeah, I know, Chris. I got you, bro. I figured you were. But it's just kind of like, dude, at this point in time, like anybody that's against cannabis legalization is being manipulated by the media and the propaganda that's been floating around about it for over a century now. Like I said, we have actual cannabinoid receptors in our brain right now. Like they have found cannabis at like 1,000+ year old temples and stuff. Like humans have been consuming cannabis for thousands of years, and this is like a proven fact. Like we've been consuming cannabis for thousands of years and that is why it reduces inflammation in our bodies. You know what I mean? Like the science behind it is what our bodies are used to helps reduce inflammation, right? And if you think about what our ancient ancestors did, they walked around picking berries, they picked berries off the ground. They ate lean meats and picked berries off the ground. And so what is the healthiest foods for us that cause the least amount of inflammation and that reduce inflammation? It's the foods that our bodies had access to through our ancient ancestors. So what did they do? They walked around picking berries, and so berries are superfoods, and you got blueberries as superfoods. Why? Because they're not foreign to our body at all. It's what our body is used to. What is bad for the human body is what has been historically foreign to it, right? So if you think about processed sugar, something our ancient ancestors did not have access to, that causes inflammation because it's something that our bodies are somewhat foreign to our bodies, right? Processed sugar, white flour, on a macro scale. And so when we're talking about cannabis, humans have been consuming it for thousands of years. And so in turn, it actually reduces inflammation. It's something that our bodies are actually used to, and we have cannabinoid receptors in our brain. And so the fact that that is criminalized is absolutely absurd in the current modern age. It really is. What do you think about Home Depot stock? I don't know, man. HD, I think Home Depot is HD. We're going to see if KXIN can pop back over VWAP here. We're also looking at SNDL, but most of these cannabis stocks are falling. No, I think it's all use. I think it's all medically useful, JB. I think it's all medically useful. And again, I don't do that. Like I don't use that. Number one, I'm in Texas and the risk reward here is just not good enough to use it. Number two is that I'm kind of one of those paranoid guys that takes a little bit, that gets a little bit too paranoid anytime I've used it when I was younger. And so I'm not morally against it, but I'm certainly not like a pothead or anything like that. It's just one of those things where it's just an obvious thing and it's a ridiculous thing at this point in time. The prohibition of it is just ridiculous. Yep. Yeah, I mean, basically, I think that humans should have access to all the things that reduce inflammation because every modern problem in terms of like health is caused by, for the most part, is caused by inflammation, whether it's acne all the way to cancer, right? All of those things are caused by inflammation. And so with that, if you want to know what causes cancer, it's just it's most likely ingesting foreign things to our body, right? So if you think about the most carcinogenic substances like metals, like stuff our body just isn't used to. And so with that said, cannabis is on the other end of that, which is reducing inflammation, something that our bodies are used to, ironically enough. Yeah. Yeah, I do take CBD though. CBD is really useful. Best sleeping aid I've ever used. No physical withdrawal symptoms or anything like that. Reduces anxiety as well. So just a lot of uses for CBD also. But yeah, it's SNDL. We're still in NILE. Should I add more size back to NILE? Yeah, I'm watching HYMC too. Here's a dip down to 176 for HYMC. I don't know what I should do or whether I should buy it there or not. Uh, yeah, for sure, Eric, 100%, brother. You know. All right, so we got the HYMC pullback to 176. Are you guys buying this dip here for HYMC? Let me know. Let me know. NILE down to 111s here. 111s. Yeah, I saw that A1. Yeah, I've used Delta 8 on occasion whenever my stomach hurt. I have stomach problems, like specifically acid reflux. Most likely, it's either acid reflux or it's Crohn's disease. I don't know what it is. Every few months, I'll have a really bad stomach issue that just comes out of nowhere, and I'll be incredibly nauseous. I'll be dizzy. My stomach will hurt. I can't eat, and it'll happen periodically, like every 2 months or so, like once every like 2 months, and I'll be basically just incapacitated for like a week straight. And so I've tried stuff like that during those moments, whenever I had those issues. SNDL. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if cannabis is passed, if the MORE Act is passed in the Senate specifically, then cannabis stocks are gonna fly. At the same time, though, most people are doubting that that's actually gonna happen, and I hope they're wrong. I hope it passes. It's time to pass, right? They make all these excuses on why it's not passing. They talk a big game about everything, but then whenever it comes time to make the vote, they don't actually do it. And so I hope it passes. I really do, but we'll see. Bitcoin 47.3K. All right, guys, still in NILE, watching HYMC, Tilray, CLVR. Here's SNDL. Watching SNDL. I think 75 cents is a really big level here. HYMC did bounce off of that 180 spot. So we did bounce off of 180. Yeah, for sure, A1. 100% agree, brother. 100% agree, man. We're going to have the scanner back eventually, Anthony. For right now, we have it down. I have to ask Benzinga something real quick before I put it back up. But aside from that, yeah, we'll put it back up. I mean, I dislike both sides as well, Chris. I don't really like one side or the other. I think that they're both toxic in their own ways, and I just dislike politics as well because it's just incredibly misleading. And, I just, like I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think the more radical you get on both sides of the spectrum, the less intelligent you probably are. You know what I mean? And so, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being judgmental there. I just dislike politics. Yeah, they passed the research bill, but that doesn't really mean anything. They might just be like, we need the Senate to pass the MORE Act is really the big one that needs to be passed. But yeah, I have this money in OpenSea, and I can't figure out how to get it out. Somebody help me figure this out. I can't even. Somebody said buy an NFT with it. I can't even do that, man. So like, I try to get on the MetaMask, and I can see my money sitting here. You know. But like, for whatever reason. I didn't know you did service preach. Hey, we try, bro. Hey, good luck, Halil. Hey, good luck. Well, I think there's obviously bad drugs. I think there's obviously bad drugs. But I think that prohibiting something that a large majority of people are going to consume, regardless of the legalization status, I think causes the criminal enterprises to form around it then. Right? And I think at a certain point, if something is so widely used, regardless of legality, I think that we should legalize it and regulate it and protect the consumers, because people are going to consume it regardless of anything. And so in those instances, it makes the most sense to just legalize and regulate, as opposed to, spending government resources trying to prohibit it. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Yeah. So John Edwards, you think cannabis is going to drop? All right, so we're in NILE here. All right, guys. So we do have HYMC here. I'm a little bit tempted to buy this now. We might buy some here. I like the support level here. We'll get in 50 shares, see what happens here. We're also holding Tilray, down a little bit on Tilray. We are in NILE. See if HYMC can pop up at this previous 175 support level here. Oh, dope. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm in HYMC. We'll see what happens. KXIN's popping up too. We'll see if cannabis stock starts to rebound here. Yeah, Texas is the worst about it too, Chris. Like, I like Texas, don't get me wrong. Like, I love Texas in its own ways, but like, Texas is all like everybody in Texas is blind to the flaws of it, right? Like everybody in Texas is like freedom, yeah, Texas is freedom, freedom, Texas. But it's like we don't have ballot initiatives here. So like the politicians are in control of everything. And even if it's something like cannabis legalization that a large majority of the population approves of, we got these old politicians that are just not budging on it, right? And so it's like freedom unless it's allowing the public to control what they want. Then we're going to have a bunch of old dinosaur politicians dictate everything, and we're not going to let anybody control it. It's ridiculous, What's up, Emmanuel? Good morning, brother. Now, Texas is dope from low taxes. I will say that. I do like the low taxes here. All right, so we're in NILE. We're in TLRY. Let me know what you guys are watching right now, guys. Did you make any money from GameStop stock during 21 craziness? No, not really GameStop. I made money from AMC and Dogecoin in 21. Yeah, there aren't. Watch out for the last guy. What do you mean, Mark? Yeah, 100%. All right, so we're in HYMC. We're watching SNDL Tilray here. CLVR, yeah, CLVR. We're certainly watching some as well. We're in Nile. We're in HYMC. We're trying to do what we got to do. Hey, what's up, Elizabeth? We are trading Nile, Tilray, HYMC right now. BBIG, MULN. Yeah, SPY actually push it up. Looks good. BBLG looks really bad. Not in terms of like, it just looks really bad for day trading. Like it looks very boring. Like it hasn't moved at all in the last week, but it's holding whatever gains it's put in, so it's not too bad. Short the Q. Hey, what's up, Qualius? Tesla, yeah, I heard about the Tesla split here. Yeah, HYMC, it doesn't really matter that much about long-term movement for HYMC. It's just I'm just trading it short-term today. Man, this song is, as the young people say, a vibe in here, right? Scanners. We'll have the scanners up. I'm waiting to hear back from Benzinger real quick first about something. When you started talking about Texas, I was there that day. Yeah, but I mean, Texas is dope because Texas, no state income tax, right? And so that's the best part about it. So as like a capitalist and a business owner, Texas is really dope. In terms of like social freedoms, Texas is at the bottom, of that. Pros and cons. But I like Texas for the most part. I think the people are nice. Low taxes, all that good stuff. Marigold, Kyle. The young people are sleeping. Yeah, you're sounding so old with the vibe group. You don't understand, Ricardo. My daughter, I troll my daughter so much. I say, it's a vibe. This coffee is bussin'. It's a vibe up in here. I got the wiggity whack, hip, trending, super dope vibe stocks. Anyways, Nile up there to 110s. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, well, Austin's probably one of the better places. Yeah. All right, 790s right now for Telray. 790s. We're watching that. All right, guys. So SNDL up on the move here. DWIC. Hey, what's up, Liana? Hey, I ain't judging. Let me All right, we got HYMC dipping here. We're in 50 shares. We're in about 75 shares of NILE. We're in 25 shares of Tilray. Watching SNDL here. Watching the SPY as well. We're going to see what happens with the SPY too. So we're watching all that as well. Yeah, you know how it goes, Larry. CRXT. Yeah, we got CLVS as well. What's y'all's favorite cannabis stock, though? Vote on the poll right now. Right now, we got 200 plus votes. SNDL is getting 51% of the attention here. So watch it, SNDL, and we'll see what we get. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Let's run those numbers up, team. Hit the notification bell. We're still growing. The problem with Will being mad about Jada is, like, didn't Jada get with, like, a really well-known rapper while she was married to Will or something? You know, like I don't know how that drama usually goes, but like I don't know. All right, guys. So HYMC pulling back. We got NILE up there also. Oh, well, that's not right, Chief Reef. Then that's not right. Then that's understandable, then, bro. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm a little bit torn on it. Like, if he joked around about some of that stuff, that's one thing. But if he made fun of like one of like her alopecia, then that's a different story. And I kind of understand it then, you know. Yeah, Michelle, I feel you. I probably agree with that. If they were open at that time, then it's all good. Let them live their life, man. They can do what they do. I'm not judging them. You know what I mean? Uh, yeah, I would say probably true. But I mean, it is what it is. Uh, All right, guys. So we got Tilray at 797. We got BBIG at 297s here. We've got the Spy up there at 453. HYMC pulling back. Let me know what y'all are watching the most here this morning, guys. Let me know what y'all are watching the most. I see, like, I know Drip, which I believe is an oil ETF, popped up. We're watching that on Benzinga. KXIN moved earlier. We're still in HYMC here. Here's KXIN. It's kind of consolidating as well. Of course, we're watching Nile. We're watching HYMC. We got STRN, FRLN, MITO. You know, we got Sono, but it's pretty slow. Here's the SPY itself at 453.80s here, and we're in HYMC as well. So we'll see what we get. Yeah, for sure, Garrett. I feel you, bro. Um, yeah, I'm not judging either one, Elizabeth. Like I said, I don't know the context. I didn't even see it, so I mean, I'm just speculating. If he made fun of like a medical condition, then like it's understandable, you know, that Will got upset. But again, I have no idea. So either way, I have no idea. you know. Hey, thank you, Emmanuel. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the notification bell. Certainly appreciate it. Yeah. All right, guys, spy pulling up. We do have cannabis stocks starting to come back a little bit here. Starting to come back some. Well, to be honest, Elizabeth, you can leave if you're that rigid in what you believe that you're gonna let like a subjective opinion on something like that influence whether you stay in the stock room. I mean, have a good day then. It's all good. But again, I think the irony in this post is that you are taking a very subjective opinion and blowing out of proportion, very similar to what Will did to Chris, in your opinion. And so I think there's some irony there. But like I said, if you're leaving, cheers to you. Good day. You know, yeah, I feel you, Chief. In the end, it's all good. We're talking about stocks now. We got Tilray popping back over VWAP. It's at 801. At 801, we have SNDL at 77 cents. We've got Nile at 109, and we're still in HYMC here. Here's HYMC. It's at 171. I can't help but see the irony in that. No? The irony in that, like, you're overreacting, so I'm going to overreact and leave your channel. It's like, okay, good day. Yeah, everybody give a Will Smith the like button, guys. Just give it a little tap, a little slapperoo to that like button. Do it now, guys. Elizabeth, you're getting a little bit upset over something pretty minor, Yeah, good day. Have a good day. Yeah. Freaking Karens, man. Karens, dude. What are you gonna do? SNDL up there at 77 cents. Tilray up there at 805s. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Alvin. I appreciate you, brother. Good luck to you as well, sir. Yeah, 100% SPAC. Thank you, sir. Way too much drama over a very innocent, innocent comment by me. Way too much drama. Somebody's having a bad morning, or somebody is taking anything that went on there way too seriously. Way too seriously. Yeah, SNDL, man, crazy volume. And we'll see how the House vote goes today, because the House vote is set to be historic or not really historic. The House already approved it, but the Senate approving the MORE Act would be absolutely huge. And if that does happen, we're going to see cannabis stocks absolutely fly. Absolutely fly. And we'll see what we get. We're in Tilray here. We're watching HYMC pull back a little bit. I don't really love to see that, but either way, we're pretty close to flat this morning. We're holding 3 different positions right now. One on Tilray, one on HYMC, the other one on NILE, and we'll see if we continue. Yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin at 47.5K. Hey, what's up, Wilton? Yeah, for sure, right, 100%, brother. He said, well, people feel like these actors get away with stuff. I feel you, bro. But again, in the end, getting mad at me for a subjective, in the end, you can never win on the internet. You say one thing, half of you guys are gonna get mad. You say another thing, the other half are gonna get mad, or at least none of you guys should get mad. But in the end, you can never please everybody on the internet, and so it's best to just kind of, when you get weirdos whoever that was that got super upset over like a really minor thing. You just got to ban them and move on. No need to linger. Yeah, I know the Senate's not voting today, but the House vote is today, and that'll probably pass. In fact, it's 100% going to pass. The House vote is obviously going to pass. The Senate, that's a different story. Let me know if you think it's going to pass the Senate. I don't know when that's going to be, but like hopefully it's going to be sometime soon so we can get that done. Yeah, I hope they do pass it, but I'm skeptical on whether it will or not, Speaking of y'all Will Smith that like button if you haven't already, guys. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I think I don't think there's a big chance the Senate passes it either, and so I think we're gonna get some corrections. In all honesty, as much as I hate to say it, I think we're gonna get some corrections here. Yeah, so we're in HYMC. What is Poly? Poly? Yeah, what is this? Poly going up to 3880s, 3880s. I gotta look for the open interest. Set these. Tesla, man. What do y'all think about Tesla? Yeah, Poly rip it up. I don't know what's happening here. Tesla up there to 107s. 107.4s. Yeah, Tesla flying up here. And the reason Tesla up is because I believe they announced the split, right? I think that's what happened, right? They announced the split. A lot of people saying Tesla's a strong buy. All right. Tesla, Elon said he tested positive again. Bro, there's so much news for Tesla. Where's the split news? I thought we had split news for Tesla. I know EV's ripping on just oil over the last few weeks, but they're asking shareholders to allow more shares so they can do a split. Okay, so they want to do an offering and then a split. Is that what they're saying? SNDL push it back over VWAP here. Tilray back up as well. And we're in Tilray. We're basically break even right now. We are watching HYMC. Bouncing a little bit at the VWAP. Our entry is roughly 178. So we're about $1 down. I don't hate this little pullback dip. I might add some more on HYMC here. Just get a little bit better average way down here to fix my average. Now my average is 175, so we'll see what we get here. But we're in HYMC. We're also in Nile, which is dramatically slowed down. Rumor swirling of Elon buying Twitter. People are still posting all over Twitter about the offering. Interesting. Yeah, I'm looking it up the news now. HP is going to buy audio products maker Poly for $1.7 billion. So the reason Poly is up on an HP buyout, wait, what is it? HPE? HPE buyout. So is it HP or HPE? Let me see. Is it Hewlett Packard or? I have to look it up. Poly. So yeah, it's HP actually. Oh, HPQ said Monday. Okay. So it's HP. Okay. Yeah, $3.3 billion deal. They're going to buy Poly for about $1.7 billion. So we'll see what happens there on that front as well. HYMC still at 168. SNDL, TLRY moving. Here's the SPY itself. SPY is up, pulling back to the VWAP here. We'll see what we get on that front. AMC over $20. GameStop big moves today, 155. A lot of people are going to be watching that as well. We got other cannabis stocks like CLVR. So we're just watching cannabis on that front and HYMC too. And we'll see what we get here. In Nile. In Tilray. By the dip. Hey, what's up, Max? How's CEI going for you, brother? Where's CEI today, dude? CEI's at 82 cents. I mean, CEI has been doing okay. It's not bad. I wouldn't say it's horrible. It's just kind of sideways over the last, few weeks here. But maybe it continues. We'll see. Hey. Love you. Have a good day. Oh, you'll be all right. You literally have braids and a hat on. Why do you care? Love you. You can let her in for a second. I'll see her. I don't want her to.
Since her collar's off, I was scratching right here, and her leg was like.
Yeah, we took it off. We took her collar off yesterday. Oh man, Nile dumping here, guys. Nile dumping. I'll let $1 test here. Luckily, we took profit on it some already. Prague Day. Yeah, we're watching Prague. Come here, Rosie. Come here, baby girl. Hey, baby. What you doing? Yeah, what you doing?
Oh,
that's a good baby. Come here. Oh, look at Rosie. This is baby Rosie. She's getting big. She's not a baby anymore. It's a good girl. Yeah, that's a good baby. What you doing? What you doing?
Like right under here, where her collar was. She loves it.
Yeah, she's a good girl. Yeah, you a good baby.
And she was laying on the ground like this, like her head on the floor, and her tongue was out. She was doing like the.
That's a good baby. Huh? That's a good girl. Oh. This is baby Rosie. Little baby, huh? That's just daddy's baby, right? You a good girl. You a good girl. All right, man. NILE is dumping down here. Dumping down. All right, baby. All right, get her out of here. All right, love you. Love you too, Rosie. Here, get out of here, baby. Here, go see. Go see. Yeah, you can't hang out in here with me, baby.
Let's go. Let's go.
There you go. All right. That's Rosie. Yeah, Nile coming down here. I don't know what we're going to do. I guess we're just going to cut it. This is either catalyst driven or something. I don't know what's causing this big move, but we'll have to wait and see. Tilray, pull it back to the VWAP. What's up, Bobby? What's up, man?
What's going on, guys?
So Pawn is saying DATS. I vaguely remember this one. I'm gonna cover the news on this one. Let me show you guys what the news is for DATS here. All right, so DatChat is going to launch a metaverse advertising NFT monetization platform. So again, DatChat is going to launch metaverse advertising NFT monetization platform. Nile, unfortunately, dipping down to $1 here. We'll see if it holds at $1. It's a big level. What's up, Jason? Yeah, so DATS is a communication and social media company that gives users the ability to communicate, share, and post with privacy and screen capture protection. They announced that they're going to launch the Venvu Metaverse advertising and NFT monetization platform. And that is the catalyst for DATS, which is DAT Chat, and it is up pretty big. HYMC. Yeah, we're in HYMC here. I'm anticipating it bounces off the view up. Maybe I got out of NILE prematurely. Yeah. Now, I'm gonna see if we have any news for now. So what's up, Bobby? How you doing today, bro?
Chilling. Woke up feeling good. My cash account is funded and ready to go, so I'm stoked.
Looks dope. Hey, good luck today, brother. You're gonna be good. Be good to trade a little bit more.
That's what I'm saying. I'm excited. No more of these kind of super small positions and all. Well, not no more, but
right. But you're gonna get to this
manageable. Exactly.
Yeah.
When things like SNDL weren't going as good, I can get out easily like you do and start taking, instead of like 2 trades a day, like not be scared to take 4 or 5 $100, $200 positions.
I'm telling you, bro, I think you would like the futures market, man.
Yeah.
If you want to trade like I do, like if you want to trade like the same scalping strategies, like if you see me trade over and over and over again, like if you want to trade like I do, the futures market is where you do it. Like the futures market is super dope because like it's one of those markets where there's no PDT rules, so you can take as many trades as you want. So for like a scalper like me, certainly justifiable in using it. And I think a lot of people are going to get around the PDT.
Well, hold on. Nah, Eric.
Yo.
Bro, hate on me like that, bro. What
happened?
Nah, he says shirt kind of looks like a dinosaur
I already saw
pajama
that.
set. Nah,
Hey.
Bro. This Puma shirt is the clout fit, brother.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wrong one.
It's the clout fit.
Okay.
Bro, it's
honestly,
the hater eliminator in the clubs, bro. What?
I'm looking at it. I honestly
go back to
thought
futures, right? So I definitely think futures are going to be something huge for the channel.
Yeah. Futures, I think a lot of people are going to be able to get around the PDT rule. We got a video coming about how to get around the PDT rule. And futures is definitely one of the ways. And the reason the futures market works to get around PDT is because you can basically trade the SPY or trade the Q with no PDT rule, instant settlement, just like my account basically. And so futures are dope. You can check out Top Step, which is kind of like the gold standard of funded account program. It's kind of the gold standard. Been around the longest, over 10 years, regulated in the US, fund thousands of traders a year, pay out millions of dollars every year to their funded traders. So check out the link there if you want to get around the PDT rule. But yeah, futures market. With that said though, Bobby, I think you would like the futures market. I think it'd be useful.
I'm really excited for the video that you're going to be putting out on it.
Yeah, man. And I've been trading for over 5 years. One of the most common questions I get is like, how do I get around the PDT rule? And there's a lot of ways to do it, but the futures market is definitely one of them. Yeah, y'all Will Smith the like button if you haven't already, guys.
John, I don't believe your Bazinga scanners are up right now.
Yeah, they're not. I have to get one thing approved by them, so I'm just kind of waiting for Mitch to get back with me.
Gotcha.
And if not, we'll just put it back tomorrow. Also, we're in Till right here. What do you think about the cannabis legalization, man? I know the House votes today, but I think in the end, I think
doesn't it come down to a state by state basis, right?
Well, not right now. Well, yes, technically, but like one thing that federal legalization and descheduling would do, it would allow banks to operate in it. It would allow banks to operate in that sector, as opposed to now, which they can't, right? So without federal legalization and descheduling, individual states can do whatever they want in terms of like what they're doing with cannabis legalization. They can choose to legalize it statewide, but federally is going to be a different story. And so so banks can't touch it basically. And so that's going to open the broader market up, and even still, it's going to trickle down into the states, right? If we get it federally legalized, then the states are going to be more lenient and more likely to legalize it as well, right? So, there's pros on a lot of different fronts. And yeah, we'll see what happens. But HYMC pushing back up. Till right here, we're still watching these cannabis stocks. So we got like HYMC, we've got Nile. I don't think Nile's cannabis. We've got like CLVR. that we're watching here as well. We're just kind of waiting for that House vote. I think we might. It's questionable on whether we will get a pop leading into that House vote, and the reason for that is because I think a lot of the House votes already baked into this. I think a lot of traders are already anticipating the approval on the House vote, and so I think the House vote's going to pass. Like, not even a question. I think it's going to pass. The real question is the Senate. That's going to be the tougher one. And the question I think we have to ask ourselves with cannabis stocks specifically today is, what are we going to do, or how is the market going to react to the House passing? And also, if the Senate doesn't pass, is that going to tank these cannabis stocks? Let me know what you guys think. Again, the question is, do you think we run on a House passing for the MORE Act? And number two, if the Senate does not pass this, do you think that the cannabis stocks are going to tank? Let us know what you guys think. Is there a market for futures? I am not aware. So Wilton, the E-mini in the futures market is basically the SPY, right? If you look at the E-mini and you look at the SPY, look at this. The price action is exactly the same here. So E-mini, SPY, E-mini, SPY. And so you can also trade the Q on Top Step. You can trade the Q in futures, right? So like you can trade the same scalping strategies on me. Like if I pull up my SPY trades basically from Friday, you can trade the same way I trade, the same things I target. You could trade in the futures market with no PDT rules. So it's like, if you want to scalp like I do and take the same type of trades, the futures market is going to be beneficial for a lot of people. Yeah, it ain't passing the Senate, and yeah, it'll go down, I think. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, Tiny. Yeah, nice call, Larry, for sure, brother. Nice call, dude. No, it's sell the news. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If it's not illegal, then it's decriminalized. That means it's legal. We'll see if they legalize it in that front. Who knows if they will or not. It's a big if.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that is one of the things about it. The only thing you're really dangerous to when you're smoking that is a bag of potato chips.
Yeah. Yeah.
But there's a lot of reasons why it was banned. I'm just glad that people are starting to look at stuff like that and medicines like that could be alternatives as a whole, in a different light.
Yeah, so I updated one of the collabs. How do I share this back with you? All right, I'm just going to share it with Tech and Mech again. There we go.
Oh, you don't know. If you edit the document, it's edited live for us.
Okay, dope.
Yeah, that's the cool part about all this.
Nice. All right.
And the last one too, I'm gonna edit it a little bit.
Yeah.
Just think of it. The very last one is supposed to sound like the third one. It was like 11 at night when I finished it.
Yeah. Yeah. All good. They seem fine.
Yeah. But that's the kind of style we want to go with, basically. Kind of how we want to approach it, what we want to offer, and see if we can make something happen from there.
Right, for sure.
Cool.
So
guys,
so I'm reading. I'm reading some of these comments. What's up, Bobby?
Oh, I was gonna say, for whoever didn't know, we put out our first Sunday summary yesterday, and two of the things on it today are Xpeng Incorporated, XPEV. It's an electric vehicle company. Their revenue is up 180% from last year, and they are going to have their first $1 billion quarter. And earnings are supposed to go live in 4 minutes, I believe, for them. Their stock are XPEV. Their stock's currently already up about $4 from pre-market.
XPEV?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry, about $2.50. I can't do math this morning. My mistake, guys.
Yeah, all good.
But yeah, that and NIO. Man, the push-ups. Neo.
Oh, yep, you gotta do them.
I got Neo is about to release a bunch of ET7 cars to China today. That and
ET7s are their good ones too.
yeah, and so there's supposed to be a big news and sensation wave coming across with that. That and then again XPEV. And then Jefferies Financial Group is another kind of couple billion cap stock that's going to have earnings today. Their stock kind of jumped a little bit in pre-market, but it's nothing too crazy. JEF.
Right.
But for those who haven't seen it, check out our website, guys. It's the news tab all the way on the right. It just went live yesterday. And we'll be publishing stuff like this about 2 times a week. Once on Sunday to kind of cover swing plays, day trade plays for the day, and then once on like either Tuesday or Wednesday to kind of just update you guys on the week.
Right. Yeah, for
If
sure.
you want to be involved in that, become a member on the Beginner Trading website. Completely free. Really good content, guys. Nothing like this really out there.
Yeah, I posted the link in chat right there. There's the link right there. So check it out, guys.
So much great stuff that comes with being a member too. Morning watch list is about to come out. You got the free live coaching for Discord. So much other just awesome stuff that you have to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars for in other places. It's all free.
Yeah, like what we try to do here is just put out free content that everybody else charges for. And so you can find a lot of great free information. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. That's our number one goal, is just not charging a penny for anything. We don't try to charge for anything. Everything we drop is free. And so you'll know when you work with us, like if you become a member, and it's free to become a member. You just got to sign up. We have an email newsletter that's free. We do this live stream for free. We don't claim to be experts here, but we just give everything away for free. And so if you appreciate that, guys, hit the subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it if you do. A nice deep fryer. I'm happy to see that, brother. Yeah, MULN starting to pop up. So MULN up to 237s here. So big movement here. TLRY, we're still sitting in this. We're waiting for it to come back. We're also watching like CLVR. CLVR up there at like 307s. It's another cannabis stock. Watch the VWAP vids a few times now, and I will watch more. I get wisdom every time. Hey, happy to see you, brother. And we got more content dropping soon on that front as well this week. So yeah.
Which cannabis stocks are you watching right now?
We are watching CLVR, SNDL, TLRY. We're in TLRY right now. MULN just ripped over VWAP too, so we're keeping an eye on MULN now as well. MULN up to 237s, 240. So, yeah, MULN is moving too. And we got big movement on MULN, on Tilray. We're still holding a piece. We're looking at CLVR, and I'm watching $3 support level for CLVR. And then SNDL at 77 cents. So we're looking at that too. Kind of craziness in the crypto sector too. Honestly, Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies flew over the weekend, man. Bitcoin hit. Did you see where Bitcoin went, Bobby?
I did not.
Bitcoin is up to 47,000, so Bitcoin flew. Ethereum's back up to $3,400. So, yeah.
Wow.
Honestly, guys, somebody might be able to help me out here. On OpenSea, I literally, for the life of me, cannot get my money out. I can't get my money out of OpenSea, and I can't buy anything. So, like, when I try to, every time it tells me insufficient funds. Right? No matter what, it tells me insufficient funds. Like nothing I do works. I have this balance here. It's $230, $220 here. You can see the balance here, but like nothing I can do can get this money out. Here it is right here. I don't know what to do. I've got, for whatever reason, I've got Polygon. I've got most of it on Polygon, right? Like, how do I get my money out of Polygon? I pulled up Polygon as well. I can't get it out there. So somebody help me out. Every time I do it, it says insufficient funds. So I don't know. How long has that money been sitting there? It's been sitting there for like a year. Maybe like 8 months. John, I got an SNDL at 77 cents. What do you think of that price? Good placement? I think it's not bad relative to the last few days, right? And so, but I do think that there's some risk, Tiny, just in terms of like I said, the house is almost certainly going to pass. And I think when that happens, we probably will get a bump. I think we'll probably get a push once the house passes. You know, the question really here, though, is whether the Senate passes or not. And I think that is less likely. And I think if that does not happen, I think cannabis stocks are going to drop. And so, you know, all I'm saying is just be careful. There's some risk. But I think 77 cents for me, again, not an investment professional. I have no idea what any of these are going to do. Maybe SNDL crashes. I have no idea, right? But with that said, my subjective opinion is okay for 77 cents. You need Matic Coin bridge to Polygon to bridge Ethereum back to the ETH chain. What the heck is that? Yeah, Polygon is an irritating and hard process. Yeah, how do I get my money out? Ethereum bridge takes 3.5 to 8 hours. What? John, what's up, Tony? Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, man. No idea.
Bro, you just hook up your ape coin to your CryptoFire to your nano token. Just backtrace it to your Bitcoin, bro. What? Hello?
Right. Well, dude,
Basic.
these are the problems with Ethereum. Like, this is the Ethereum problem, is that it's a nightmare trying to get anything like out of there. The fees are so high that like if it's small amounts of money, like there's basically nothing that you can do. Okay, so which one do I click here, guys? Do I want to take this and do I want to bridge it to Ethereum? You see this here? Do I bridge to Ethereum? Is that what I want to do? Chat, help me out. Is that what I do here? Do I bridge to Ethereum? Or should I go to this one? Should I bridge it to
Oh,
Ethereum?
yeah, there's this great channel called Beginner Crypto. Maybe they have something that can help you out with
Right.
this.
Honestly, yeah, they probably do. I'm going to ask Joel, because I have no idea how to do this. I've never had to buy. I know about cryptocurrencies, but like buying NFTs and Polygon, I'm not familiar with.
Larry says just buy an NFT with it, bro.
I've tried. It says the same thing. It says insufficient balance, even if I have enough. Buy SNTL and CEI. You have to have enough ETH to withdraw Polygon. Okay, so should I just bridge it to ETH then? SNDL earnings tomorrow. Yeah, we're definitely going to be covering that. Polygon is on Coinbase. Okay, well, but what do I do? What was the actual ETH balance? The top one? Yeah, the ETH balance on the top is $54. So here's the ETH balance. It's $54. And then Polygon ETH is 167. Yeah, it's shockingly difficult and time consuming. Never use Polygon again. Yeah, lesson learned, honestly, 100%. Lesson learned. Anyways, we do have cannabis stocks starting to bump back up. We got 807s here, 807s for Tilray, which we're in. SNDL is currently at 77 cents. We got MULN running here. So MULN is running. And then we also had like KXIN and a few other ones today. We're still in HYMC, and it's basically just sideways. So we're in HYMC as well, but MULN is ripping. Tilray is up to 810s here, guys. So we'll see what we do. WIMI sounds like a legitimate catalyst. NILE had some type of big order go through. If I remember correctly, was the NILE catalyst here. SPY pulling back some. All right, so I'm again, guys. I'm gonna announce today, or I've already announced this once, but we did a partnership with Unusual Whales, and we have their flow tool. We're waiting for the opening bell to try out this flow tool as well. We've been watching the open interest and kind of keep track of what they're doing for Unusual Whale, but we are partnered with them. They just did an analyzation of historical events like war related to the S&P 500. From what they see, they said it notably looks how long recovery takes after the first incidents of attack. For example, Iraq took 13 days, and you can read the blog post there. Tesla is asking holders to vote on more shares for the stock split. Walmart is removing cigarettes from some stores, including in Florida and California. Russia's Lavrov says that Russia is working on retaliatory measures and issuing visas to citizens of, quote, unfriendly countries. And Russia's demand for gas payment in rubles is, quote, not acceptable to the G7. And so, yeah, we're watching a lot of different things here. Shout out to Unusual Whale. He is the one who is writing a lot of these posts. And if you want to follow him on Twitter, here's the link. Check him out. Hey, what's up, Rick? MULN's popping up. We got SNDL and cannabis stocks starting to run too. Okay, I got you, Eric. Maybe after the stream, brother. But I guess what I'm asking is, should I bridge to ETH in Polygon? Like, should I, if it's gonna take 4 to 8 hours, should I click this button here, bridge to Ethereum? Like, should I do that? Let me know. Let me know, guys. Yeah, for sure. No. AMC and MULN short restrictions today. Keep an eye out for big dips. Or buy the dips. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're watching Tesla too. We're in HYMC and we'll see what we get, but we're in HYMC. All right, guys, we got MULN still pushing and popping up. Are you bullish on MULN today, guys? Let me know.
Tony says he can't post a link.
Who?
Tony Holloway.
Oh, according to their how-to. Oh, here, let me check it out. You have to bridge. Okay. Don't bridge. That's required to buy an NFT. I'm not trying to buy an NFT, to be honest. At this point in time, after this bad experience here, I just kind of want to withdraw the money and do something else with it. But I mean, it doesn't matter. It's $230 in the end. MULN is one of the weirdest cases of actual manipulation I've ever seen. In what way? Explain that. MULN up from 52 cents back on the 24th of February up to 230s, where it's sitting now. So big moves over VWAP here for MULN, and it's really starting to run, in all honesty. Like, MULN is going this morning here. So MULN is running right now, and we'll see if we continue. But big movement for MULN.
Convert it to USD?
Yeah, I wish it was that easy, bro. I would love to. But how do I convert it and where?
Fair.
You know? Only bridge if you're gonna buy an NFT. Okay, yeah. If you only have 230 after Matic and bridging fees, you'd have near nothing. Yeah, so it might not even be worth it. Yeah, well, in that case, I'll just buy an NFT with it. It doesn't matter that much to me. It's just super difficult, you know, to like get anything done. It's unnecessarily complex. It's kind of like Pancake Swap, right? If anybody ever used Pancake Swap, it seems like it was created by like a 7-year-old genius prodigy from, you know, like, but it's so difficult. It's like, nope, you can't do this. You got to pour sprinkly dust on this first and then convert it to the monster, you know, hacker level 3000, and then you got to buy pancakes with it, and then you got to convert those pancakes to chocolate chips, and then you can buy the NFT on Open, or then you can buy whatever crypto you're trying to do on Pancake Swap. That's basically Pancake Swap in a nutshell. Yeah, that's probably my lesson too here, RT. So I'm getting people that tell me I need to bridge and people that are telling me I don't need to bridge. And so, I don't know. MULN, rip it up, though, to 250s. Guys, 250s for MULN here. Let's get some movement here. And this is what I recommend, guys. So I'm going to be playing around on Unusual Whale's flow tool today. There is a free option, I believe. Yeah, I think you can sign up for free. It's the Shamu option. It's delayed alerts, unusual stock and SPAC alerts, and limited access to their mobile and website. And so I'm going to post this link here if you want to check them out and help support your boy here. I consider it a favor if you at least sign up for the free option. But again, we're going to be playing with some really interesting stock options today using this flow tool. And so what this flow tool does is it shows you where the whale movements are in the stocks, right? So it shows you where big orders are going through in options. So you can make predictions based off of those huge orders coming through, like where the big money goes. I've said it many times before, and I'll say it again. One of the best strategies in stocks is to follow the big money, right? And this is what the whale tool, flow tool basically allows you to do. And so if you want to check it out, here's the link. And yeah, go check it out, guys. We'll copy this here. It's unusual whale. Let me figure out what here's the link right here. Check it out. You can at least sign up for the free
I think
option.
the music stopped.
Yeah, the music did stop. Let me find out. There we go. Hey, what's up, Andrew? And wish I could explain, but if you were watching it the last 7 trading days, you'd see what I mean. Shorts have maxed out. It should continue to run during the market. It's short sale restriction today. Yeah, and MULN is bumping up here. It's at 250s right now. So MULN is going here. Yeah, gas fees are higher. There's a lot of hacker crypto genius teenagers nowadays. A kid just got 100 years for stealing $4 million. Really? That seems a little excessive. MULN is a price manipulation. To downside, it's a real company with real vehicles and real contracts that is doing extremely well today. Will prove the price is downward pressure by hedges to short. Yeah, and it's running up right now. It's at 250s. So we're going to see what happens. Yeah, I was trying to find what's his name's comment. All right, guys. What's up, DW? Please don't stop the music. Hey, we didn't. I have that with my pay group.
Music.
Yeah. What do you have to say now that AMC is up 40% the past week? Your agenda is not playing out. I mean, Mark, I'm going to put this into perspective, sir. That is a ridiculous statement. Yeah, like AMC, I don't know how many times I got to say this, right? But like, I was bullish on AMC over the last like month. I was very open about that. The chat can confirm. Chat, was I not bullish short term on AMC down when it was in the teens? I told you guys I thought it was cheap, but I thought considering the size of their following, it can move on the upside. But let me put it into perspective. AMC being up to $20 a share when this is the yearly chart where it's down huge dramatically from $50 down to $20 over the last 4 or 5 months is a ridiculous thing, right? I've said it before and I'll say it again. What happens with AMC is this, right? To the moon, hold the line. Hold the line. To the moon, hold the line. To the moon, hold the line. To the moon, hold the line.
Oh,
it does it every time, right? When it goes up,
it's not a sell. It's not
Yeah.
a loss until you sell.
hold the line. When it drops, everybody's screaming, hold the line. But like, if you look at when in doubt, zoom out. Acting like AMC traders are right and I'm wrong. Whenever I was calling AMC weak at $70-something and strong about 2 weeks ago is ridiculous.
I definitely think AMC's got stuff in the works though. I think
Yeah.
they're kind of one of those really big companies that like, I am bullish on them. It's just not like immediately short term.
Yeah, it's just the problem here is like you got to look at the broader look of it. Like you got to look at the big picture thing here with AMC, right? Like you can't have AMC drop 40 or 50% over like 4 months, and then when it goes up, whatever it went up, even though it's down to like almost $10 a share, start to act like you were right all along. Like that's ridiculous. That's like it's just not objective, Like yeah, AMC's up 40% or whatever it is, but AMC has dropped way more than that over the last, I don't know, 7 months, 8 months, so it's like you got to look at the real picture of it, not just the last week. Hodor, yeah. Hodor. That's my favorite comment out of these all ones. Hodor. If you know, you know. MULN updated positive news on their balance sheet ahead of earnings. Short sale restriction is active today. Commercial van updates coming soon. Pre-order updates coming soon. Also, the majority of warrants are at $8 plus. It's the same setup as GameStop. It's really not, Mark. They're dramatically different stocks, brother. This is the problem with some of this community is that the problem is that you got to look at the reality of it, right? AMC is vastly different than GameStop. GameStop, 10 times less float, like literally 10 times smaller float, which means 10 times larger range than AMC. When GameStop squeezed, a year ago, it had 120% short float as opposed to AMC's 20%, so it's literally 10 times different than GameStop. But like for some reason, people relate the two together. It just doesn't make any actual sense in stocks. Still, regardless, GameStop looks dope today. I mean, GameStop looks good. And I've been bullish on these really over the last like 2-3 weeks, maybe longer. I'll put it this way. Over the last 2 months, I've made drastically more money going long on AMC than short. I just think that people are acting like it's some huge, massive short squeeze play. And I think people gave people unrealistic expectations a year ago, SNDL, yeah, SNDL at 77.5 cents. I'm looking for Tilray to try to hold over the VWAP at 805. We're watching that. Exactly. Pawn. Exactly, man. Hey, what's up, bro? How you feeling, man? You okay? What's wrong? What's wrong, dude? Your nose running today, man? Your nose is looking a little runny, man. You asked mama to give you some stuff for your nose?
No.
Alright, well, go ask her, okay? I'll get her too. You okay? You feeling alright, man? Come here. Alright, you're alright. No fever. Alright, I love you, buddy. You okay, man?
Yeah.
Oh, your shoes are looking cool. You sure you want to wear those, bro? Listen, I know you want to wear those, and they look cool, man. I like those shoes, okay? But, like, you're still kind of working on tying them, and they're going to come untied throughout the day. And so, like, if I were you, I'd wait till you get really, really good at tying shoes and then wear those, because those
No, get the pretty girl to help you, Jack.
Those are going to come untied today, and, like, you're going to be struggling, okay? You sure you want to wear those, bro? Look, if you skip today and wear your regular ones, tonight when you get home, you and me will work on tying your shoes so you can get really, really good at it. All right, here, wait, let me fix the watch. You wearing my watch today too? My son's wearing my watch today. All right, well, come here. Let me fix it for you, bro. I got you. Here.
That's when you got to tell him to go talk to one of the pretty mamas. Be like,
yeah.
Hey there, can you tie my shoe for me?
Yeah, for sure.
Need some help.
This hand or that hand?
After all, I did in fact trip here falling for you.
Yeah.
Least you could do,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, man. Jack's gonna get all the ladies,
yeah,
right?
No, real talk what Leslie said. Just tuck the laces. That's what I do. It's better anyways.
No, because most doesn't like heavyweight.
Oh, nah, bro. Some of these, I promise you, some of these girls have crushes on you. I went to have lunch with you, and there were a bunch of these girls that liked
Morning
you,
to
bro.
misses. What happened to MULN? Well, it's going up. That's what this is. Let me find the news. I don't remember what it's.
Yeah, I'll cover MULN. Hold on, let me fix this.
Mullen Auto sees cash equivalent 65 mil plus for Q2. Mullen strengthens balance. Oh, right. Mullen came out with a bunch of positive numbers before earnings.
There you go. You in there, buddy. Love
Thank
you, man.
Tony. At least someone recognizes.
All right, MULN. Yeah, MULN is flying up. It's holding at 250, so let's see if it holds support there or not. We're in HYMC and Tilray, but let me look up the catalyst for MULN. What was it?
They released some positive numbers ahead of their earnings and all that stuff. They released some stuff this morning, looking really good.
Yeah.
So they're kind of soaring on that news right now.
Yeah, so they were down earlier. They announced a mixed offering of 253 million shares, which is dilution. So they announced some dilution. I guess they were down pre that news. But they also see cash and cash equivalents of 65 plus million for the second quarter, which is really the reason they're up. So they saw cash and cash equivalents of over 65 million for the second quarter, which is what is ultimately sparking this push over VWAP. And we'll see what happens. If it is highly shorted, let me look at the short float here for MULN. If it is highly shorted, then maybe this move can squeeze some shorts out of it. But let me see what the float's looking like. I'm showing super high short float for MULN. So this actually might be one of the bigger short squeezes to pay attention to. What I'm showing for a short float for MULN right now is like 43%. 43%. So huge short float. Big short float here, guys. Big short float. And we'll see what we get. But yeah, there's a big short float right now. And so with that said, these can really run. These can really run if they're shorted this heavily. And so it's one of the bigger short squeezes I've seen in a while, specifically talking about MULN. And yeah, we'll see what we get. We're watching NILE, or we were, but I think updating some stuff here. Oh. All right, so we're watching a lot of these other ones as well. ACB, there we go. All right, yeah, MULN is popping, guys. It's at 257s right now, 257. So huge moves. When is MULN earnings? I'm not sure. Look up when they're supposed to be. It looks like their earnings are supposed to be.
So what about CLDR?
March 30th. So earnings are Wednesday for MULN. Wednesday, it looks like they're going to be. I'll have to look it up more, but Wednesday is when the earnings are going to be. We also have SNDL earnings that are supposed to come out soon. Yeah, what are you saying that, John, JB, for? What are you saying that, JB?
Yeah, Max was calling him a clown and kind of has been for a lot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey,
Which to that note, yeah, Max.
Yeah,
please stop that. Yeah, I know you're just joking, but once it's a joke, twice it's kind of pushing it. I've seen you do it like 4 times now.
Yeah, let's not be super disrespectful or just disrespectful. Let's not call names.
Especially not.
Right? Y'all can disagree. Y'all can disagree on stocks. Just, after y'all can state your disagreements, but after that, just move on. No reason to kind of troll each other. I wouldn't hold that through earnings. Yeah, it is Wednesday soon.
Which one would you not hold through earnings?
MULN is what they're talking about. MULN earnings is Wednesday. So Wednesday earnings should be really interesting. So watching these.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't hold SNDL through the weekend.
Yeah. I mean, I think we still got some potential this morning for pops. I don't know when the House vote is planned to be, but I think we'll at least get a small pop when that House vote approves the MORE Act. Again, the real question is whether the Senate approves it. That's a different story. That's what a lot of people are much more skeptical on. And I think if that does happen to where the Senate rejects this, whenever that is, then we're going to get some corrections in cannabis stocks. And I hope that doesn't happen. I hope the Senate passes it easily, but, I can't say that's likely. But I hope it happens.
Oh, I can't make polls. Awkward.
Pumper battle. Everybody post your tickets.
Yeah, I was going to make a poll right there. So, okay. Contest time. Before we get 4 minutes till we get into our tech talk, guys. Think of ideas you guys want to go over. Any questions you guys have. Really excited to hear what you guys got on this Monday.
Yeah.
So, what was it?
In today's Tech Talk, we're going to talk about risk management systems, and like the good things and bad things regarding that.
Oh, right. So all these other people have these funny names for their members. Membership is just too basic, right? So Wall Street Bets, they call themselves like degenerates, right? They call themselves degenerates and whatever else. And then there's this other one called like daily stock traders on Reddit, and they have, or no, it's a penny stocks one, and they have their astronauts who are, you know, the guys searching for the rockets, and then they got the people on the moon, which are their like paid page members or whatever, which is really funny. But I want to have some type of funny name. So if anyone thinks of something like that for us,
Yeah.
let us know. Let us know what we could be.
Yeah. So I'm reading. Shout out to what's his name? Douglas for sending me the directions on withdrawing the money. I think the gas fees are going to be so high though. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hey, good to see you, bro. House vote on cannabis this Wednesday. I thought it was today. They said it was today. Maybe not. If it's Wednesday, that's fine. If it's Wednesday, it's actually, I think, a little bit better for cannabis because it gives us some more time to run up and to, you know, for traders to get involved.
Degenerates. I like it.
Yeah. Hey, where's it? Who said that? Oh, there we go. Yeah, you love it. Degenerates. Hey, what's up, Joel? Yeah, we should boycott. Yeah, I mean, I don't do any of those anyway. I'm not a big drinker. I don't smoke cigs. So cigs don't do anything, man. They literally don't do anything. I don't know what the purpose of doing them is. All right, so I'm reading these instructions here on how to withdraw Polygon, but honestly, wait, where'd it go? I had it. Oh, there it is.
Hey, we got Joel in here. No joking in trading? Yeah, no. If you joke even once, even the smallest joke, you're banned.
Banned for life.
Instant. No second chances.
Yeah, we'll be foes for life if you joke in here. Foes for life. Yeah, exactly right. That's exactly, most likely that's what's going to happen, Larry, is that the Senate will delay the vote and then just not do it, you know, and say, oh, we didn't have enough time. There were bigger issues in play is what they're going to say. And then it's just never going to happen.
Have you guys ever seen that one video where they're like, it's like a meme video. They're like, that would never happen in my country. You try that, straight to jail. Straight to jail.
No, I've never seen that one. Sylvia says,
bad? Straight to jail. You talk bad about John? Straight to jail. Don't like his stock? Straight to ban.
Yeah. Eric says, instead of ban, make them buy one AMC share in HODL. Hey, you know, maybe, bro, maybe. I'm still trying to do the bridge thing. We're in HYMC as well. We're in Tilray too, but that one's not looking as good. All right, but whenever I go to Matic here.
Morning beginning trade. Morning Solaris. So SNDL is the cannabis stock, same with a lot of the other ones. It's really just going to depend on the news, and as I think everyone's kind of pointed out. We got, what is it, guys? The House vote today. And if that passes, then we could see some positive influence into the market, but it still needs to be passed in the Senate, right? Chat can back me up on that. And that, which is like a week or so away, that would be when we see the real massive source. But if you're looking for swing trades, if you're looking for stuff like that, even day trades, we could be seeing some stuff today. It really depends on a vote. But if it doesn't pass the House.
Right. Right, 100%.
It's like a roller coaster drop.
Yeah, for whatever reason. Yeah, that's again, I think the most likely outcome of this is that the Senate delays it because, like, there's just so much politics behind it, right? I think the most likely situation is that the Senate delays it and then just says, oh, we didn't have enough time. There were bigger issues at play. And then they'll push it back 2 years, you know? I think that's the more likely situation. Hey, what's up, Mo? Yeah,
oh, Larry, you saw my Bored Ape got sold? Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, man, you know.
118 Ethereum.
Yeah.
How do you think my cash account just got funded today, guys?
Yeah. Honestly, I'm excited to trade today, bro. We're gonna be using the unusual whale flow tool. Try to find some option plays. And yeah, we'll see how that goes, man. Should be fun. We got 250s for MULN. I think 250 is a big level here. But again, guys, if you're wanting to trade like me, what this whale tool basically allows you to do is see where big money and big orders are coming through in the market, right? So you're going to see where big money and big orders are coming through, and they do have a free option, right? So if you want to try out the free option before you get access to the bigger option, it's really not expensive. Even the premium option is $30 a month, right? And it's 15% off everything. But the free option, public Discord, you get alerts, unusual stock and SPAC alerts. So you see where big numbers and big orders are coming through. SNDL is dropping here, guys. SNDL is dipping here. But to try out the flow tool, Tesla stock split. Well, they say they want to. They say they want to. Look at SNDL dip here. Cannabis is dropping. Let me look up major news here on these stories. Okay, guys. So we do have tech time today. So we're doing tech time. We do have tech time today, so I'm going to read this one article on cannabis. It says the House is poised to pass legislation this week that could legalize cannabis. The House is going to pass it, though, you know. And we'll see what we get. But yeah, we'll see if they pass it or not. For tech time today, what we're going to talk about is risk management systems. All right. I think this is a really important topic that not a lot of other traders really understand. Right. And aside from calculating risk reward and all that stuff, I think when you're trading, we can just use HYMC as an example. You need to have a risk management system, not only for just risk reward on each individual trade. Like you need to figure out what you're shooting for in terms of accuracy. If you're going to take longer term positions, you're generally going to be looking for larger reward to risk ratios, right? So if I'm looking to put it into perspective, we can use HYMC. Say I'm buying this dip right here. Say I'm buying this dip. And let me put up something to show you guys what we're actually talking about here. All right, so risk management systems and how to grow is what we're talking about. And so we have HYMC right here. So say you're buying this dip, we'll just call it 160, or we'll call it 165, right? You're buying this dip at 165, all right? And say you're looking for a small reward target, right? Say you're looking for just this, right? Up to like 170. Well, we'll just call it 170, right? Say you're scalping like me and you're just looking for 170, right? That means you got 5 cents of reward. You can use a 5-cent risk like this situation here and scalp it like me. And so in this case, you're going to have a 1-to-1 reward to risk ratio, right? This top line is your reward. The bottom line is your risk. And so when we're looking at it, here's your reward target. Here's your risk. It's about a 1-to-1 ratio here. So it's not a huge ratio. You're looking for 5 cents of reward and 5 cents of risk. Now, if you want a longer term trade, like if you're looking for a longer term position, say you want to ride HYMC all the way up to the previous highs of the day or something larger than that, right? Then you're going to be looking for, number one, lower accuracy. You're going to have lower accuracy the larger your reward target ultimately is going to be. And so in those situations, you're looking for a larger reward target and you're looking for more reward to risk relative to accuracy, right? So if you're scalping like me, I'm shooting for like 70% plus reward to risk, or I'm shooting for like 70% plus accuracy. So I'm looking for high accuracy, break even reward to risk ratio. I'm looking for 5 cent profit. My stop loss is 5 cents away. And so that way it's about 1-to-1 and I'm making my money with good accuracy. I'm breaking even with reward to risk, but because my accuracy rate is over 50%, it's 70+%, then I'm able to make money in the market. Now, to switch it to the other side of risk management systems, you can look for longer term trades, right? And so in this instance, if you're looking for longer term trades, say let's just use this new high of the day up here, right? So just to give you an example, in this situation, you could use the same risk. You could use 5 cents of risk or whatever it is from 60 or 65 down to, whatever this is. So let's just say this is 5 cents of risk. We probably activate it, make it a little bit closer to 5 cents. We'll say we got 5 cents of risk, or we'll make it a little bit bigger here and we'll say 10 cents of risk, right? So if we have 10 cents of risks here from 65 down to 55, then we're going to be looking for a larger reward target, right? And so in this case, we can look for a big reward target like this, all the way up to 85. So from 65 to 85. So this is 20 cents of reward and 10 cents of risk, giving us a 2-to-1 reward to risk ratio. Now, for these type of trades, again, you'll see that they're a longer trade. Your reward target is bigger here. You want a larger reward target. In these type of situations, the expectation here is that you're going to have worse accuracy. You're not going to be able to have as good of an accuracy rate as you would have if you're scalping with a 1-to-1 ratio, similar to how I scalp, right? Like I scalp with a 1-to-1 ratio. You're not going to have a super high accuracy rate in that situation. Instead, you're making your money with your reward to risk ratio, right? So you're making your money with getting more reward relative to your risk. And so in these type of situations, you might have a 50% accuracy rate or a 60% accuracy rate or a much lower accuracy rate relative to my scalping system. But again, you're making your money on the reward side. You're getting a big reward relative to a small risk. And again, the expectation with that type of trading system is that you're going to be less accurate, but you're going to be getting more reward relative to your risk. And the strategies are going to change with each one. In terms of risk management, the other thing to consider is your daily limits. This is something that not a lot of traders consider, and it ultimately hurts them as traders. Without setting a daily risk parameters and really a sizing and risk system as a whole, you're losing out on a huge edge that you need to have in trading, right? Like if you want to have longevity in the markets, you need to have a proper risk management system. And so for mine, again, you guys know mine entails building up a small cushion of $30, $40, $50 a day. And then when I start to build, once that cushion is built, then I'll up my sizing. Then I'll take larger sizing to where even if I lose when I take larger sizing, I have a cushion on the day already. So I'm back to square one. I'm back to break even. And so what that allows me to do is avoid big drawdowns and like big losing days. And so when I lose small. But when I make money big because I'm protecting my account the entire time. I don't swing big unless I already have a cushion on the day. And you need to figure out what you're okay with. I'm shooting for $100 to $200 in profit per day. And again, I have a 1-to-1 ratio. So I'm not trying to lose more than $100 to $200 per day either. And so even that boils down to the same risk reward systems. But again, you need to have a max loss. And again, I use what's specifically called a scaling or a tiered risk system, to where anytime you see me take a big swing that could cause a big loss, I already have a cushion on the day, to where if I lose and I take a big loss, it's already protected my account because I have a cushion. If I don't have a cushion, I trade small. That way I don't have big drawdowns in my account. And that's a proper risk management system that's going to give you longevity in the market. It's going to keep you around longer. And a lot of traders are profitable. They just don't build these systems. And so they make money. And then they have these big losses that they cannot come back from because they don't have the proper risk measure set. And so with all that said, that's the end of the Tech Time today. Let me know if you guys have any questions about this. It's important concepts to ask questions on. So if you got any questions, let me know. And that's our Tech Time for the day. We'll try to do it once per day, about 10 minutes. Bro, you're the only one that's live reporting the cannabis stocks. Hey, thank you, Ayo. There's a reason viewers went down. It's because the streaming market gets saturated at 8 a.m. is what it is. It's not from anything here. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, good morning, bro. Good info. Thank you, Jermaine. I appreciate you, brother.
Change the title to Chris Rock slaps the market so hard it gets to new highs.
Speaking of Chris Rock, y'all Will Smith the like button if you can, guys. Will Smith the subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, we're watching CEI, but CEI is just oil, so it's going to move with oil. SPY is taking a big turnaround here. We're in HYMC. We're just kind of chilling here on this one. MULN popping up big. Tail ray up to 790, so we'll see if we get a comeback here. We're down about 20 bucks this morning in pre, but very small. The SPY is getting a big drop. So the SPY actually just turned red on the day from being green all morning. So the SPY was pretty green on the day. If you look at like Q here, the SPY, you can see the SPY and the Q were both green on the day. Now they've made a big turnaround, and you can see they reject right at the previous closing price. So like, this is why you should be watching that previous closing price level, is because you can see the SPY, it breaks under that previous close, and then look at the resistance holding underneath this. Look at how well it follows this previous closing price level and then slams down. So really relevant resistance level to watch is the previous close, and we have a script for it in our Discord. If you want the script, let me know. But yeah, I'm seeing if I can find some news telling us why the SPY is dropping. Okay, so retail inventories came out. So retail inventories, EX Auto for February came in at 1.2% versus 1.8% prior. Wholesale inventories month over month for February came in at 2.1% versus 0.8% prior. And we also had an Interfax report that Russian spy chief Patrushev says that the change of government in Ukraine is, quote, not the goal of Russia's special operation. And so we'll see what happens on that front as well. But yeah, SPY turning around on some of those numbers. And we'll see what we get, guys. We'll see what we get.
CELZ.
CELZ. Yeah, we can take a look at it. I've had a few people
That's a
mention
mooner.
it. Yeah, it pumped. I saw this one last week as well. I can't remember what the sector is here, but all right, so I'm looking up CELZ's news here. I don't see any catalyst. So does anybody know what CELZ is and why it's running?
I'm looking it up right now. Creative Medical Technology announces positive top-line results for stem spine pilot study, but this was 5 days ago. So they're up 82% 3 days ago on stem cell treatment data. It could just be, again, news of...
Yeah, I don't see
sympathy off the recent moves and all that.
Yeah, I don't see any catalysts here. It's weird. Generally with these, we're gonna have some type of catalyst show, and I'm checking Benzinga as well for CELZ. Usually they're pretty good at updating.
A squeeze play? It could be.
It could be a squeeze play. Let me check the float. The float is like 2 to 7% short float, so it's not a super high shorted stock, unfortunately. And so like we're watching it, but it's just not a highly shorted stock, so it's unlikely it's a squeeze play. Here's the Q. So the Q is breaking back over VWAP here and back over the previous close. So the Q is technically green on the day. The SPY is still red, slightly red, basically break even in the markets this morning. Still sitting in HYMC and Tilray. 164 is for HYMC, so we'll see if it makes that run. Yeah, Sheeb and Doge. Yeah, I saw that. Larry. Tesla didn't announce a stock split. They asked everybody or something about an offering. I think they asked about something like that, but they didn't actually announce the split. I think they said they wanted to do a split, but they need to do an offering or something like that beforehand. But maybe the chat can help me out. Yeah, I don't see what's medical company, no news for CELZ. Guru trading cells. Okay, got you, man. All right, guys, so there goes HYMC. It is bumping up a little bit pre-bell, so it is bumping up some. There's 170s for HYMC, so HYMC is bumping up here. Reclaiming the VWAP here. We're still waiting for cannabis stocks to show some strength. No, I'm not in those. Solaris. Next meeting, shareholders vote if they want the split. Okay, that's what I figured. HYMC. Yeah, HYMC over VWAP here. We'll see if it actually holds. About 12 minutes into the market open, guys. We got over 350 people here. So, hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live every day for free. But our main goal is not to sell anything, not to charge for anything. All of our content is free. We might promote products and stuff like that to subsidize ourselves. But everything we put out there is free. So we don't sell anything. All of our content, all of our courses, they're all completely free. And my main job here and my main goal for this channel is just to be the free resource traders go to. And so if you appreciate movements like that in the trading space, which are rare, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it if you guys do. And yeah, we're watching CELZ up to 415s. We'll see what we get with that one. Or we're waiting on it. Yeah, we got a lot of videos, Abe. If I were you, Abe, I would trade the futures market if you want to trade the SPY. You know, and you can check out Top Step. Again, Top Step funds traders and futures, so you know you can check them out. Gold standard, a funded account program for futures. But if you're trying to trade the SPY, that's what I would trade. You know, SNDL got a pop up to the VWAP here, so we did get a bump on the VWAP. All right, so CELZ dipping under VWAP here. MULN pulling back. Cannabis stocks are popping up to VWAP at about $8 a share for TLRY. SNDL is about 77 cents. CELZ is pulling back to 4, and I think 4 is relevant and important here. I think looking at $4 to see if it holds is really important, and we'll see if we get it. Again, understand, Abe, futures market is very difficult as well. It's not something that's easy to do, and Top Step is difficult to get funded in. I mean, they're a legitimate funded account program, but that's why it's very difficult to get funded, is because they're really funding you the money, and so they want to make sure you're good and that you're not just going to lose their money before they fund you. And so just understand that, getting involved with it. But I do think Top Step is a cheap way to learn. It's cheaper to go Top Step and trade and have some pressure on you to succeed, but not risk $10,000 of your own money, as opposed to putting up the money yourself and trying that way. I think that's just going to be a lot harder.
Hey, John, I'll be right back.
Okay, all good. Yeah, we're probably going to have the scanner back up tomorrow, maybe today. I'm just waiting to get word back from somebody, but we should be good. But yeah, the scanner will be back up probably tomorrow. I mean, I'm not funded on Top Step, Joshua, because frankly, I don't need to. I trade the SPY directly, and I have a $120,000 buying power account on stocks, right? And so I don't really need to get funded on Top Step because, frankly, I have a large enough account to where I can just buy and sell the Q or the SPY directly without needing to go to the futures market. But for traders that don't have an account size like me, Top Step's an option. Tilray is moving on the support line. Yeah, for sure. We're watching it right now. It's right around $8. Just a big $8 support, you know. And we're going to see what holds there. All right, guys. 8 minutes, team. 8 minutes. I'm honestly excited to trade. Again, I'm excited to trade, guys. Let me know what you're trading. Let me know what you're watching. But it should be a fun day. I'm ready. Cannabis stocks popping back up. CELZ trying to hold. MULN up there at 240s. Getting ready to use this whale tool as well for options trading too at the opening bell. And Pawn, you might have to help me out with some of these option stuff, brother. All right, team. Hey, let me know what you're watching the most. Let me know what stock you're the most excited for. All right, team. Hey, right now we're watching the SPY. We're mostly watching Cannabis. I don't know. Let me know if you guys heard anything back about the House vote. The House vote on the MORE Act, I thought was scheduled for today, but I'm also hearing it could potentially be Wednesday. Let me know what you're hearing in terms of that. And yeah, let me know what you guys are watching today. MULN pulling back down here some, but I really like this pullback level, and I actually might buy some here because you can see this level at which the VWAP and the previous closing price converge for MULN right around 236, 235 or so. And so I think that's an interesting pullback level. I might have just missed it for MULN. I might have just missed it. I thought buying that pullback would be really interesting. And again, I might have just missed that level. HYMC, we're watching that. Yeah, for sure. Okay, for sure, Michael. I'll check it out, bro. So juicing a whole cabbage every day. Interesting. Hey, good luck to you as well, Kelly. Thank you. I'm not having a special guest on the stream. We're partnering with Unusual Whale, though. That's the big partnership that we have. But he's a Twitter guy, so, you know. Yeah, SNDL back over the previous closing price. I got a little bit of FOMO here with MULN. I really wanted it to hold there. I really wanted to buy that dip, and I just was a little bit late. Yeah, I saw KXIN's news here. Automotive company. It's at 166. It's just been slow since the news. So we had the big gap up, and then we kind of trending sideways since then. HYMC is the other one that looks interesting. It's kind of consolidating as well. We got about 4 minutes, guys. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. But CELZ. $4. Good luck, team. Let's make some money today, guys. We'll see what we get.
Alrighty.
Yeah, man. So SNDL popping. Tilray back over 8s as well. Again, MULN, I'm really tempted to buy this pullback dip down to like 235, 240. The VWAP and the previous close are right around that spot. So I think it's just a really nice dip buy level if we can catch it. And we're waiting to try to catch it, guys. 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes.
The dip buy on what?
On MULN. I think if MULN dips to 240, I might buy it. But we're waiting. I just think it's a nice buy because I think previous closing price and VWAP are converging to the same spot, which can be really, really profitable if we play it right. So we'll see. NILE. Yeah, we saw NILE earlier. NILE at 102, so we're watching that. Tilray, SNDL dipping down some. Q and SPY are mostly sideways or break even today. So we'll see what we get on that front. So let me check the poll we did earlier to see how that's going. All right, so it looks like a large majority of traders are watching SNDL. 57% of you think your favorite cannabis stock is SNDL. 34% going with Tilray here. And SNDL over the last 5 minutes is doing a little bit better than Tilray too. So yeah, we'll see. Do this, guys. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Again, let me list your favorite plays this morning, what you're watching, what we're doing. Hey, what's up, Matthew? People buying the dip on SNDL. Yeah, Tilray. We're in Tilray here. This might be a longer term play though, where we're just holding on to it in anticipation of what's going on in the market there. So that might be what we're getting. You know, and who knows? Like I said, we'll see. We'll see. But that might be what we're getting. Jim Cramer said on Friday, I think the bear market is over. All right, we got 104s up there for Nile, 104s. Got about 400 people here, guys. Less than a minute. About 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Tilray popping at the open. SPY green or SPY red technically on the day. Let's do this, guys. Good luck, team. Let's try to make some money. Whew, we had a green week last week. We're going to go for a green week this week as well. Good luck, team. There's the bell. Ding, ding, ding. There's the opening bell. We're in Tilray here. Again, we might be holding our 25 shares of that for longer term, and we'll see what we get. Nile, NILE, popping up to 104s here at the open. MULN, we didn't quite get the dip we wanted, and so I think we're going to have to wait. SNDL, guys, is up to about 77 cents, just under 77 cents, and so we're watching SNDL here. There's Tilray with a nice pop-up. So Tilray just hit 808s here. Where's Kanye West at when you need him? SNDL is up there to 77.5 cents. Was that a dad joke? Might have been. MULN up there to 250s, guys. 250s. VWAP is a little low for MULN now. So we didn't get the pullback. VWAP is just a tad bit low for this one, here in all honesty. But we're in Tilray here, and we'll see what we get. SPY popped up initially, and the Q popped up as well. And yeah, let me know what you guys are watching right now, team. CLVR, I think, is relevant. CLVR.
It dipped down, but it's recovering to VWAP right now.
Nice. Q is popping up.
CELZ is ripping up.
Is it really?
Yeah. Flying, actually.
All right, there's CELZ. It's at 422s, 423s. Tilray dumping down a little bit here. Really interesting, this flow tool. Look how dope this flow tool is, guys. Like, look at this. It tells you where the big orders are coming in, like where the whales are buying. Right now, Mara had a big 32 contract call. Microsoft C. PA and W. And so it's super interesting. It shows you what they're buying and what the signal on it is. This is super useful, man, in terms of like predicting price action and movement here. UPST, mRNA, a bunch of calls going in for mRNA. And so let's see if mRNA shoots up on this news or on this. Yeah, mRNA flying up to 170s. MULN popping up too. All right, guys. MULN popping up. mRNA running too, guys. mRNA up there to 171s, 171s. So that flow tool worked, man. Look at that. That flow tool worked, bro. That's crazy. And again, if you want to try the free option, again, if you want to try the free option, let me get the link for you. Here's the link. Some cool stuff, man. Some cool stuff. I think it's really useful if you're trading like AMT and GameStop too, but flow tool worked there. MULN flying up there, guys, at 264s, 265s. SNDL down, cannabis stocks are down, mRNA, MULN flying up. See, I wanted that dip. I should have gotten that dip on MULN. I wish I would have taken it. Weird. The Q is actually dropping, and the SPY, like, look at the Q here. Weird. The SPY is tanking, and the Q is going up. So, like, the SPY is tanking, the Q is going up. Strange. We're gonna wait and see what we get. But MULN halted on the other. No, it's not halted. It looked halted. But look at mRNA. So that flow tool actually worked, which is honestly super interesting. SoFi popping. Yeah, for sure. See that. MULN running up here, running up at 267s. 270s for MULN. I wanted that dip, man. I should have gotten it. I'm still a little disappointed in myself, but it's all good. We're just waiting for the market to play out a little bit. We don't have to trade right now, and we're just chilling right now, waiting for the day. Huge moves in mRNA. Huge move in mRNA, guys. I'm gonna have to get a little bit more info on that flow tool, bro. That flow tool worked for mRNA. I saw some buy orders come in. SNDL just popped over VWAP and got rejected. So SNDL just popped over VWAP and got rejected here. Let's see if SNDL can continue going up. And I'm watching this flow tool to see what's else is gonna show up here. So a lot of buy calls coming in for Tesla, it looks like, was the latest one here for Tesla. And so let's see if, let me make sure. Yeah, Tesla, a bunch of bullish call options coming through. Let's see if Tesla breaks VWAP or what happens here. But it's not exact. Like, it's not going to be exact, but it's going to show you more Tesla call options coming in on the flow tool. Big orders too. And so it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be exact, but like, look, Tesla below VWAP. Let's see how accurate. Man, Q is flying up, guys. Wow. Q is ripping up here. And look, there goes Tesla ripping here. That's interesting, man, how it can kind of predict some of that stuff. Q is absolutely running up, though, guys. And I think a lot of stuff are going to follow it up. MULN making huge runs, too. Hey, thank you, John. Hey, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. It's dope, dude. It's dope, man. And maybe we'll do some giveaways where we give away free subscriptions to it as well. We'll do some cool stuff, man. It's only $40 a month for the premium one. And, like, there's even a free option, too. So, again, yeah, I have it in the description. I'll just post that link. But, yeah, if you want to check it out, again, pretty dope. getting used to using it, so it might take a little while to get used to it. But look, there's Tesla up after it called it out. You can basically watch the order flow of options to see where the big money's coming in, and I think that's really valuable. And so that's what it does. Still waiting here. We haven't traded yet at the opening bell, so we're waiting. We're gonna probably buy the SPY here. All right, so we're in one trade of the SPY. Gonna start to go small in this. We're down a little bit, so we're at a little bit of a deficit on the day. Q just had a ridiculous run up, like a huge run up. HYMC starting to look like it wants to be green too. A little bit of volatility for the SPY here. We're probably going to cut this too. It's just weird. It's very rare that we see the SPY and the Q do vastly different things. Vastly different things on the SPY and the Q. All right, so here's the SPY rip up. SPY trying. Nice. We're in this here. We're going to add a little bit more. If we pull down some more. We're starting off small, and we need to start off small. Because we got to build that cushion that we always talk about on the day first. It's so weird how up the Q is relative to the SPY, though. Very strange. You very rarely see the Q being up as much as it is, and then the SPY being kind of like break even when the Q is just ridiculously higher. What about CELZ? And again, guys, there's Tesla breaking over VWAP here, and so this flow tool worked, man. Both things that I tried it on worked today. Look, there's Tesla breaking over VWAP here. Should have used it instead of buying the SPY trade because it alerted me of Tesla, and there it goes. So really dope, man. Again, you can find it in the description if you want the link for it. All right, there's the rip in the SPY holding this now. Yeah, there's Tesla with the red to green move, and hey, we talked about it about 5 minutes ago before any of this, using that flow tool. Now, again, nothing's perfect. It's not going to be exact. It's not going to work 100% of the time, of course. But like, if it has an edge, it has an edge. And so far this morning, it did. You know, SPY push it up at 452.40s, 452.50s. Scroll up, you'll see the flow tool. It's the unusual whale flow tool. It's an options tool that tells you the options flow. All right, we're going to take a little bit off of our SPY trade. Made some money with it. Just starting small here. And we're going to keep the stream running a little bit longer. That's one thing I've decided to do is run these streams a little bit longer. Because once I get into the swing of things, we really make money, you know. And so getting some consolidation on both fronts now. There we go. Q breaking highs. SPY breaking highs too. We're going to get our little green trade out of the books. Q is running up here. Cannabis is dumping. Tesla is ripping after that flow alert. Catch it back up on chat. HYMC trying. MULN dipping down some. Yeah, there goes HYMC ripping up here at 170s, guys. 170s for HYMC. All right, guys. SPY testing previous closing price. So the SPY is trying to get in green. SPY still ripping up. We got HYMC pulling back a little bit here now. HYMC pulling back a little bit. SPY push it up. Gonna look for Tesla, maybe dip here. SPY still ripping up. Q is really extended on the upside. Cannabis stocks are a little bit so-so. Like Tilray's dumping down. SNDL is consolidating. The market in general is pumping up though, and HYMC is pulling back to like that previous VWAP area, which might be a nice little dip buy. MULN, I wish we could get this a little bit lower, but MULN is consolidating and looking interesting here too. Let me know what you guys are watching right now. Yeah, it's definitely a different market. DATS. It's up some. Let's see if it holds support at VWAP now for DATS. AMC running. Yeah, AMC looks good, man. AMC looks good. Again, I don't know why people act like I basically say AMC is a bad stock. I never say that. Like most of the time when I'm talking about AMC, I say, hey, AMC looks good. Do I think AMC is going to break 1,000 because of synthetic shares and naked shorts? No. And I think that's just sensationalism. But I think AMC, considering the size of their following, I think AMC's got a lot of momentum down, especially when it's in the teens up to like 25. You know, I told people a reasonable price target last week for AMC long-term was like 40. You know, and I still stand by that, I think. Again, can't guarantee anything here, but people acting like I'm just saying AMC goes to zero is not accurate, you know. So, hey, good luck with all you AMC traders. Good luck. I hope you guys make money, man. If I have to pick a side, retail or hedge funds, I'm picking retail, of course. HYMC just broke highs at 180s, 180s. GameStop pumping up too at 162s. Doge, Coinbase. Hey, good luck, AB. GameStop pulling back a little bit. MULN ripping up. Big pullback on the SPY and the Q. Got to get into the rhythm of scalping again a little bit, I think. It's been a minute. So we're just kind of... We're going to cut this. Scalping the SPY a little bit. Green. Nice. We're going to cover there. All right, so we're scalping the SPY a little bit, trying to get into our rhythm. Down small on the day. Watching the Q, watching the SPY a little bit. Watching Tesla here to see if it pops. MULN ripping up, testing highs up there to 270s, guys. 270s for MULN. SPY dipping down a little bit here again. We're going to buy that dip again. Maybe add some more to it. And the other thing is like using the flow tool with my scalping. That's the next thing I'm going to figure out. Q pulling back, but now popping up a little bit. Nice. Cutting a little bit more, scalping the SPY. Trying to build up that cushion we always talk about. To cut it there. Tesla pulling back. Do you think it bounces at VWAP, guys? Do you think Tesla bounces at VWAP here? Here's HYMC pulling back. SNDL is up there to 73. MULN's ripping up though, guys, really strong. Let's see about this previous high of the day and see if it holds support there for MULN. Here's the previous high right there at about 265 or so. Let's see if it holds support. I think that's the big one. MULN moving, yeah, Tesla popping. NIO? Neo? Oh, no, there's 10 push-ups. All right, we're going to add some more to the SPY and kind of keep rinsing and repeating our ads here. This one's a little bit less guaranteed, so we're going to take smaller size, maybe add some more on a pullback. Use the VWAP as like a previous indicator level. Here we're adding to the SPY 20 shares. Getting a big dump under VWAP, hold support there. I like that wick. So we're in with 30 shares now. And so we get a pop on the SPY. We'll go ahead and take a little bit off that piece and then ride the rest up. Scalping the SPY. Let's see if we get a move up here. There we go. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna cut that there. All right, so we're basically green on the day now. We're down slightly, but we're basically flat on the day, which is good. We jump in 25 shares here again, just in case we get a pop, and then add on the dip with a little bit more size. All right, add on the SPY here, 50 shares of the SPY now. Maybe a bad time to add there, but it's okay. Popping up. Could add a little bit more here on this one. I think I'm gonna wait. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna cut this because I think there's risk in holding this. All right. We're gonna hold 25 position. Okay, looks like holding a little bit was the right move there. Cutting a little bit more, holding 10 shares left. Riding the SPY up. Here's MULN pulling back to that nice little VWAP level. Let's see if we hold support at 267 for MULN. We're gonna have to cut that. So got out flat on that trade. Here's Tesla and the SPY and the Q both with a big red candle here. So we got out just in time to protect ourselves. Let me know where you think MULN goes. We are bouncing right at that previous closing price we called out for MULN at 267. We are bouncing right there at that level. Neo, HYMC pulling back. You put Neo chart up. Neo's running up too, pulling back to that big 2074 level. I think that level's interesting. Nice. We're scalping. We just scalped the SPY a little bit more. Here's the SPY. I'm going to add some more on pullbacks here. We're in 10 shares. We're over the previous close, so we're going to see if we hold here. There's the rip. All right, so now that we got this big pop, we're going to keep adding to this here. 20 shares left. We're going to buy on this dip down here is what we want to do, right? So we're going to buy on the dip, 30 shares. Try to get in 50 on the pullback here. Take a little swing on this dip right here. All right, there's 50 shares added on the pullback. Let's see if we get a pop. I like the previous closing price dip, and I don't mind adding back to this level on the SPY, but I don't want it to hold down here forever. We're going to add one more 25 share position, 75 shares now. There we go. Let's see if we get a pop. Just kind of consolidating and waiting, trying to be patient here. Slightly green now. I like this price action and movement. We're about flat here. There we go. Nice. All right, we're going to cover most of that. Hold this 25 share position. Beautiful rip. All right, so we caught it. That'll bring us to green on the day. We're up about $8, so small, but kind of in that stage where we're building up the cushion here. A lot of traders sold right there with me, so we're just gonna have to wait for more extension pullbacks here. Tilray starting to move back up. Cannabis stocks are starting to run back up. We're at about 75 cents, fought our way back to green on the day. I like Modest Yahoo. He's dope. John Mayer, yeah, he's all right. House to launch probe in the Credit Suisse group. What's up, Jared? Good morning, bro. What do y'all see that is ripping? MULN's been going pretty strong today, so it's been pretty good movement for MULN all day today. All right, get ready to potentially buy the dip here in the SPY. All right, we're going to buy 25 shares of the SPY here. I don't think we've had any losing days after the bell yet. Big pullback, though. All right, look at HYMC, guys, running up. HYMC's been running up nicely this morning. Big hammer style candle here. Nice. Covering. Nice. Crap. I accidentally shorted here. Hey, it might work. I'm just going to go ahead and cover that. All right, building up this cushion up about 15 on the day. We got Tilray starting to come back here, guys. So Tilray, SNDL, both starting to come back some. Yeah, you as well, Tiny. BITF. Look at SNDL trying to make a pop over VWAP here. Yeah, BITF's been running too. You get a little 10 shares here on the upward trend. I see the SPY starting to, or the Q is really what's leading the SPY today. Tilray, guys, look at Tilray here. Tilray starting to come back. Up to almost $8 here for Tilray. So it's starting to try. All right, we're in 20 shares of the SPY right now. We're going back and forth here. I haven't had one losing trade yet since the open, I don't think, at least. So we're just trying to build up a cushion right now. We're going to go ahead and cover into this just in case. There we go. Nice little rip. Market's still pushing. Nice. All right, so no losses today yet. I don't think it was since the opening bell. We're currently up about $16. We're getting to the point where we might start taking some swings here. We got the SPY on run. Let me check out this flow tool. See what's showing up now. All right, right now, Bank of America calls are coming through. CCL, Carnival Cruise calls are coming in. Walmart calls are coming in. Again, I'm not saying they're going to go up, but these are what's showing up on the flow tool. Tesla split. There's a buy and sell call order coming in. So Q puts coming in. Looks like somebody short in the top. AMC getting some buy orders coming through. So let's check out AMC here on the flow tool. See what shows up. Yeah, AMC's ripping, breaking highs here at 2240s. Tilray starting to creep back up too. Sells. Yeah, Sells is looking okay. It's starting to break over that sideways trend. AMC still ripping up. It's at 2250s, guys. 2250s. So, hey, we're getting some movement today. It's kind of a crazy day so far. All right, so we got ourselves to green on the day, which is the goal so far, and we're going to see if we can push higher. Tilray dipping down a little bit. I also want to put like HYMC up here because HYMC has been absolutely flying up this morning too. If you look at it, it's making some pretty big rips. SPY is what we made most of our money on today, and it's pulling back some now. Watching the Q here. We took our first loss of the open on the Q just now. We lost $5. DATS, a lot of people mentioning DATS. Yeah, DATS is ripping up. It's at 285s right now, 285s. So big movements here. Scalping the SPY a little bit. Bought the dip. Trying to sell the rip. Cover a little bit more. Made our money right back in the SPY. I'm gonna go ahead and cover that. Tilray back over VWAP here. Still up about 20 on the day, a little bit less. Yeah, DATS is flying. Look. 280s. See if we can get a pullback here. What I would look for is like a pullback to like 275. Now, again, I'm not saying this is going to work, of course. I have no idea. This thing might just crash down here. But like, I would look for a pullback to like that 275 level right here. I think it makes a lot of sense. All right, so we're watching DATS to see if that pullback level we talked about works. Big pullback on the SPY and Q. So right at that 275 level we talked about for DATS. Right at that level. Exactly at the level we talked about. Let's see if we bounce. And look at the bounce, guys. Listen, man, my technical analysis skills, y'all shouldn't doubt it, man. I drew out 275, and we got a bounce exactly off of the very cent of 275. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. When you're right, you're right. And, yeah, we were 100% right with that one. And we'll take it because called this thing out on the nose, exactly down to the very same level. And so people can say I suck or whatever they want to say, but, like, you know, I called this thing out on the nose, man. Right at 275. We bounced exactly off of that spot. Exactly off that spot. SPY and Q pulling back. SPY and Q pulling back some. Big drops. Fundamental news come through. Some type of fundamental catalyst show up here on the market. Something happened. Let's see. Something looks like, I don't know what's going on, but the SPY is just dumping here. Big drop in the SPY and Q. Tilray cannabis plays are starting to make moves back up. Yeah, you notice how the haters get quiet when you make call outs like that on DATS, huh? But again, to show you how I'm able to call this out, and regardless what it does now, it already bounced 20 cents from exactly where I called it out. The reason I can call out short-term bounces like this, and the reason that works, is because quarter dollars are very relevant, right? So when you get a big move in the market like DATS here, quarter dollars are going to be super relevant. A lot of the time, traders are buying up the first little 1 minute pullbacks that they see. And so analyzing where quarter dollars are and then betting off of those levels makes a lot of sense. And it's just a profitable way to kind of find bounce levels in the market, right? And so that's one of the reasons I'm able to basically say, hey, let's watch 275 for a bounce. And we bounce directly off of that level, because when a stock has as much momentum as DATS, when a stock has the momentum of DATS, traders are buying small pullbacks instead of large ones. They're not waiting for it to pull back big. They are wanting to ride that momentum run on DATS, and so they're buying smaller pullbacks in this case, which would have been down to 275, if that makes sense, right? So I hope everybody understands that logic, and like why we trade it. All right, so we took a little bit of a swing on the SPY here, and yeah, we're getting kind of beat up on the pullback here, waiting for a continuation in the upward trend. All right, well, we're about actually break even now. All right, now we got the same pullback to the same 275 level. Tilray, red to green move, looking very, very strong here. Very, very strong for Tilray. Market's basically just turning around here. So we're going to see what happens. We're mostly sideways in the market over the last few minutes. We're watching the Q and the SPY to see if they hold. We're sitting in a 40 share position of the SPY right now, but we are breaking under the previous close, under the VWAP here, and we're trying to let these levels test, because these are big levels to work. There goes DATS, pulled back down to that 275 level. We're gonna have to cut this trade. So we lost a little bit on the SPY right now on our swing. We're down $8 on the day, but this is what we do when we take swings like that. We're down small on the market after that, so we got to wait for the market to be a little bit more favorable. Now DATS pushing up to 390s. CELZ. Yeah, I'm trying to keep track of everything. It's a crazy day right now, so we're trying to watch a lot of different things. CELZ is popping up, guys. Look at CELZ here. MULN's a little slow, so look at CELZ. It's up to 457 here. We're getting a lot of runs right now in this market. A lot of runs. Getting some weird volatility in this market, in the Q and the SPY. There we go. Scalping the SPY again. Here's a nice pullback to 425. Look at 425 for CELZ. 425, I think, is where we might see some bounces in these if they work. And just big candles for the SPY and Q. And look at where we get the bounce, guys. You're welcome, man. I'm tired of calling these out like this, man. 425 down to the very cent, guys. Down to the very cent of 425. Same concept as DATS. Same concept. Exactly the same. 425 down to the very cent, guys. And so, hey, when you're right, you're right. We'll see if it keeps up. SPY is middle range sideways. Still kind of waiting. Got a cup and handle forming on CELZ. DATS pulling back to that 275 level we spoke of earlier. Hey, thank you, Renee. I appreciate you. Yeah, the people hating will never acknowledge them, but hey, you know, I called out both of those moves like a solid minute before they happened. Maybe not a minute, but like I called them out well before they happened, down to the very cent of where they bounced, which is incredibly difficult to do. So, you know, sometimes in trading, you got to pat yourself on the back. And I think this is one of those situations. But I appreciate the support for sure.
Whew. All right. So
doing
much
over there,
channel
Bobby?
management stuff, bro. I just knocked out for the morning.
Hey,
Oh, my
that's
God.
right, Joe. You know it, brother. All right, so we're finally getting a pop on the Q and the SPY, but there's just sideways activity right now. We're slightly down on the day, not much. You know, we're just kind of waiting on our moves to get in. All right, look at Tilray, guys. Cannabis stock's running here. Cannabis stock's running. Is MULN running now?
It's going back up a little bit. It's 260s,
Nice.
270s. Nothing.
Nice. And we are effectively green on the day again. So we will take that. We are green on the day again. SPY bumping up. Yeah, we'll see if MULN holds up there now. Yeah, and I do want to show you guys. Look at CELZ here. Again, we talked about 425. Look at this bounce level exactly off of that. It's a $0.25. Y'all want to know why it really bounces? Because it's a $0.25, right? It's a small pullback. When you get a stock running like this, a lot of the time the pullbacks are going to be set to major $0.25 and $0.5 levels and whole dollars. So like in this case, think like 425, 450, 475, $5, 525, 550, 575, $6. Those are where the natural pullback pivot points are going to be. That's where they're naturally going to be. Those are the natural psychological pullback zones for these type of stocks. And so it's one of the ways I'm able to basically say, hey, look, let's watch 425 for a bounce. And we get a pullback exactly down to 425 is because it's a natural psychological pullback area, if that makes sense, right? That's how we're able to basically spot it, see it. All right, so we're small green up right now. We're small green up. We're just kind of waiting for an edge to show up in the market. Cannabis is mostly sideways, except for Tilray. Tilray's not bad. Trying to buy some dips on the SPY right now. DATS is just chilling. Tilray's still making moves though. Tilray's trying here. So we're in the SPY right now. We'll see what DATS does. We're in the SPY small, 30 shares. Getting a big pullback here on the SPY. Getting some choppy action, sideways action mostly over the last 20 minutes in the SPY. We're getting some big up moves, but we're also getting some big down moves. And so in the end, we're just kind of chilling and waiting right now. We got to pull back to the previous close, but we don't want to hold too deep through this move. We're going to let it test the previous close once, and then we'll cut it. There goes CELZ. Is again battling that 425 level. All right, there we go.
HYMC could be something.
Yeah, let's take a look at HYMC.
Sitting above VWAP. I
That's
believe yesterday's close was, or Saturday's close was 130. So we're above yesterday's close, above VWAP. The only thing I don't like is that the second balance is lower, but hey, that's right after open. So
yeah, it looks good. It's kind of trending nicely here this morning. Yeah, AMC running. Yeah, for sure. I see AMC. It's moving, man. AMC, I'm more of like a swing trader with it, but like I don't really day trade AMC much, but I will swing trade it. So we'll see if we spot that momentum with it. Well, let me go. Sell me on swing trading AMC right now. What do you guys think? All right, look at sells. Big dump here, guys. Big dump for CELZ. Huge drop. Somebody just unloaded some size into that.
Oh man, AMC to the moon.
Yeah, AMC's running.
To the moon.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in the SPY still with 30 shares. We're just kind of letting these work. It's a smaller position, but it's a longer trade. We're basically break even right now. We're down a little bit on the day, but it's only because of the current trade we're in. And you know, right now the SPY and Q volatility has slowed down dramatically here. So we're basically just looking for a pop. The Q doesn't look bad right now. Nice, getting a rip. Q is starting to head back up, which is dope. Scalping the Q and the SPY. AMC's looking good, man. Get out the Q. Made a little bit of money there. Still in the SPY. Well, I mean, Eric, you know, it's a subjective definition. You know what I mean? Like, people are going to have different parameters for like what they consider ripping or crashing. You know what I mean? It's a descriptive term. And so what I consider ripping on my sense, which is basically short-term day trading, is like any significant move. I'm going to say it's ripping. But on like an investor's mentality, you know, we're going to cut this. I don't like this at all for AFC. But from an investor's perspective, you know, like I said, a rip might be just a huge move. And so it's going to vary. You know what I mean? Ooh, I like that down wick here.
Ooh, BBBY is flying up.
I'm just waiting for the SPY to break out of this consolidation. HYMC bouncing a little bit. SNDL starting to pop towards these highs too. Ooh. Very sideways activity for the Q and the SPY. Just kind of hanging out here waiting for something. If we get stopped out of another small trade, we're just going to have to wait and regroup until we get some type of activity to piggyback off of, because for right now, we're just very dull and boring. So we're going to cut that $3 loss there. We're just going to wait. We're basically break even on the day. And we got to wait for some favorable activity on the large cap ends. Let me check out this flow tool.
What's
So
up
we're
with
basically
HYN?
split.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if you look at this flow tool, guys, it's really dope because it'll tell you like basically we're split now. There's indecision on large caps, bullish bears, bullish bears, bears, bullish bears. So you can see this is coinciding with what we're seeing on the SPY and Q right now. So even in choppy markets, you can kind of get a good understanding. HON, a lot of orders coming through for HON. A lot of buy orders coming in for HON. Now it's past. Facebook mixed, AMD sell order coming through. So we're watching the flow tool. We're just kind of waiting to see if we can find some big activity here. Tesla, a lot of sell orders coming in for Tesla. But for now, we just got to chill. AMC, still breaking highs. Running. DATS, did DATS ever come back? Ooh, DATS did, or DATS wasn't the one. Cells was the one that didn't come back. And again, man, 275, guys. I called this level out multiple times today, and we're bouncing directly off of that level. I might have to go clip that and show you guys, you know, because I think that might be a good educational, like, short
Be good
clip.
for first TikTok too.
Yeah.
Or for some of your TikToks and all that.
Yeah, for sure. If somebody can clip that for me, very much appreciated. The call out I had of 275 for DATS. Getting some bearish action on the spot on the markets right now. So large caps are kind of pulling back some, and I think cannabis is following it to a certain extent. But Q is pushing under VWAP. SPY is pushing under VWAP.
Oh, DTS flying, absolutely
Yeah.
flying.
Oh yeah, it's up to 325 right now, 320s. Kind of
What's
a
this
flat
moving
day.
off of?
There's the SPY all the way back over VWAP here. I gotta wait. I think I need to trade the Q today as opposed to the SPY. I think the reason I've been getting in so much trouble, not trouble, I'm break even, but I think the reason I'm struggling a little bit more today is because of I'm trading the SPY instead of the Q, and I think the Q is a little bit more reliable. Yeah, I'm watching DATS. It's huge rips, huge volume for DATS is the big thing. Over 317 in terms of like volume.
Oh man, I'm regretting not getting an HYMC.
Yeah.
Scared money doesn't make money sometimes. Oh well.
Yeah.
Can't catch all the rocket ships, you know.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of how it goes. Right now, we're pausing everything and we're watching DATS. Cannabis is pulling back. HYMC starting to creep up towards those highs. Here's AMC just running up there to 23s, 24s. No real trend to capitalize on right now, so we're kind of waiting. Sales dumped heavily under VWAP. HYMC creeping up there.
TLRY pulling back down to $8.
DATS still trying to break 320s here. 320s, guys. Everybody, guys, y'all Will Smith the like button, please. Will Smith the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it. Cannabis stock sideways, probably awaiting the House vote. SPY, S&P, Q all sideways. DATS running, HYMC pushing, AMC running. So those are the ones that are running. AMC, GameStop, DATS, HYMC. Tilray looking strong and pulling back to that $8 support level here. That might be interesting too. Yeah, I mean, Greg, you can say look at DATS, and I've been watching it. I have four monitors, brother. You know what I mean? So like, I've been watching DATS. But like watching it and calling out a really obvious support level for everybody's different. You know what I mean? We can look at it, and that's cool. But like, why C8I ripping along with AMC? Because CEI is oil, Max. It's oil, brother. CEI is oil. And so look at USO and see what USO is doing today. And then look at CEI and you'll see what they're like, that they're pretty correlated. CEI sideways, USO sideways. It's oil. CEI is an oil play at heart. It's an oil stock, brother. So it's like, it's not just going to follow AMC blindly. It's going to move with oil. Yeah, I think $3 looks good. I think $3 is interesting, Greg. Maybe like 305 right here or so. SPY and Q sideways here, so I really just got to wait for a breakdown to capitalize on, you know. What about NILE? I gotta wait for the SPY and Q to break out a different direction, but HYMC, DATS, and AMC GameStop really running, as I like to say.
Seems like cannabis stocks are just falling as a whole. Did we get some negative news?
It's not negative. It's more so, I think it's more so just everybody's already baked into the big catalyst of the MORE Act being passed potentially in the House, or most likely passing in the House. And so I think people are just kind of hanging out here. They're neutral because we're waiting for the Senate thing to show up. We're waiting for basically the Senate thing to happen, you know. I'm just kind of hanging out right now. We got the SPY and Q sideways here. We're green at a lot of them, but we just gotta wait now. Hold on, guys. Carol, Bobby, hold it down, brother.
You got it. TLRY recovering from the VWAP, trying to break that $8 level.
All right, guys, back. Still watching DATS. TLRY's popping up, and HYMC is pulling back a little bit here.
Yep. Just got green on. Well, only trade for today was TLRY today, but just bought that pullback to the VWAP.
Nice.
Doing pretty good right now, I'd say. I bought it at the low too, like literally 92. I caught the falling knife. I'm pretty good at this, guys.
Right.
You see me juggling the knives, guys.
Yeah. Hey, that's how you do it, bro. That's what you do.
I'm gonna make a video of that. A short. It's gonna be me juggling these falling knives, and every time it hits, it's just gonna be like minus 15% to my account.
Yeah, for sure. People sold the news. Yeah, that's exactly what the cannabis stuff is. IMPP trying to make a comeback. Oil might be coming back. I see USO. If you look at USO, and Max, this might be good for you, brother. If you look at USO, it's pulling a U-shaped pattern. And so right now the SPY and everything's just basically sideways. So nothing going on yet. I really wanted to push a little bit harder today so I could try to have like a $1,000 plus profit month, but like we're just not quite getting that market activity that we want for this type of swing. So we're just waiting. It's a waiting game right now. What's the bounce level for HYMC? Well, there's a few of this one. This one's been trending sideways all day, and so the bounce levers are going to be a little bit different than like DATS. I think a big one is 175 right here. You know, 175 is going to be a big one. If we break over 190 and get like a decent amount over 190, like say we get up to 2, I think we can pull back and bounce off of 190 if the volume's high enough for HYMC. But ultimately, it's really going to depend on that. On that front, it's going to depend a lot. I'm actually going to buy some TLR or some Tilray here on this pullback to $8. So we bought 100 shares of Tilray on this pullback to $8. We'll see what we get. SPY dumping down though, so SPY looking weak.
HYMC just really wanted to get above that 180 line. I'm huge trading wuss about buying it high in today, but like,
yeah,
it's really looking like it wants to go.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey,
low position risk. That's all I'm gonna have to go with.
Yeah.
See if we can maybe buy another pull back to 180 for a little bit of cushion or something like that.
Right, for sure, 100%. Yeah, we're in Tilray break even here. I'm trying to be patient with this. I like the strategy setup. I like the pattern setup on Tilray, but it's also going to depend on the entire cannabis sector whether this one works or not. A little bit of a slowdown in the market so far, so we're just kind of waiting for some activity to show up, and we'll see if we get it or not. Market's starting to turn on the downside though, so they are starting to come down.
All right, might be able to buy the HYMC dip here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find stuff to trade with Tilray here. I guess I'm going to cut it. I'm not going to let it test too far below 8s. In 2 trades right now. I'm in Apple and I'm in Tilray. Apple, I'm in with 50 shares. Tilray, I'm in with 100. But I'm just going to cut Tilray. It might bounce directly off VWAP, but I just got to wait here. We're kind of like pulling at strings, trying to find stuff to trade. And so I think we just got to wait for an edge to show up, which we're not really seeing anything yet, unfortunately, with any of these. There we go. Catching Apple, though, nicely here. Caught the little pop in Apple with our 50 shares currently in 10 shares now. So just a small day. We're down like $6 right now, you know. Go ahead and cut that. SPY getting a nice big rip, but again, kind of like you can see how there's DITS did not hold $3. You can see the SPY is getting a huge rip up over VWAP now. So, but look at the choppiness and like the low edge day on the SPY. SPY's just no real edge to be found here, I think. Just not that good of an edge right now on the SPY. Just slow and boring. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, guys. It's just slow and boring right now. There's a big rip in the SPY here, so we are getting some activity. And we're going to stick around and trade, guys. So we're going to trade a little bit longer today. We're going to buy a little bit more of Apple now that the SPY is pushing up, or the Q at least. We're in 10 shares. We might add some more and then try to get like 50 shares of Apple or so. It depends. We're just so sideways right now in both markets. It's just tough to trade. We might buy some SPY too here on this dip, at least because we got some volatility. 30 shares. Nice. Protect it a little bit, cover small. Gonna add another 15 shares to Apple if it sets up well enough. SPY, we might buy this bounce. The problem though is that they're just so sideways in trend. I'm I'll buy another 10 shares of the SPY here to bring my full position to 25 shares like we want, but I think on days like movements like this in the SPY, a lot of traders are going to be down trading it. And so if we're slightly green, that's okay. Trying to find an edge in the SPY and Q, but nothing really going on. HYMC finally broke highs. So you still in that one, Bobby?
I never got into HYMC.
Oh, okay. Just kind of sitting here in the SPY. Such a sideways trend that we're gonna cut it. $5 loss, pretty insignificant. But just not really any edge in this market, guys. You can see the SPY's not trending well. Slow, sideways. You know, we're gonna bring up the flow tool. What's AMC doing, man? Did AMC correct back down? I guess we'll cut this Apple trade and just wait. Did AMC correct back down? Not yet. So AMC still looks pretty good. Yeah, for sure, Michael. Y'all just be careful. These are days that eat trader accounts, right? And so for me, I'm only down right now $13. And so this is why my risk systems work, is because the one time we had a cushion today, we swung into it and it didn't work. But we're also not down big either, because we haven't been forcing it on these sideways difficult markets to make money in. So we're only down about $14 here after a really nice week last week. But if we look at the Q and the SPY, it's just boring movement, unfortunately. So like we're looking at DATS here, pulling back to 280s. We could watch that. We're watching Apple here, but so far we're just kind of hanging out. And again, I don't mind keeping the stream going, but we're just kind of waiting for something to show up and happen. If you have reached your daily loss limit, stop trading. Well, yeah, I'm not even anywhere close to my daily loss limit. I'm keeping everything small. But like, yeah, very, very true. You hit your daily loss limit.
Don't try and revenge trade. Don't try and get it back in blood. All that's going to happen is you're going to blow up your account.
Yeah. Entertain us, John. Stock's boring right now.
Entertain us?
Stories? Y'all want some stories? I got some stories I could tell, you know?
Not me.
Time.
Hey, you take that back.
Hey, we used to have a segment called Story Time where I told stories of my childhood and like random stuff that happened. And so we could tell some stories. Y'all ever heard the story of the Ballad of Ray Ray and the Brick? Great story.
Ray Ray.
Great story. Y'all want to hear the Ballad of Ray Ray and the Brick?
I do.
Okay. Yeah, it's a rough day, Pawn. I wouldn't force anything, brother. I would take it very slow. All right, so the Ballad of Ray Ray and the Brick, guys. Okay, so I grew up in a little bitty country town in Louisiana called Walker, Louisiana. Shout out to anybody that knows Walker. It's where like Cajun grandmothers are called Mimi. And so my Mimi, you know, rest in peace, passed away a long time ago. But my Mimi, I was staying at my Mimi's house in Walker, Louisiana, and there was this kid that lived down the street. His name was Ray Ray, you know. And like, I don't know where Ray Ray's dad was, but he just wasn't there, you know. And so I went to go play with Ray Ray one day, and we start throwing stuff at each other, right? And so like I'm throwing like he starts throwing stuff at me first, just to clarify. And so I'm starting to throw stuff back. I grab like a plastic dinosaur and like throw it at him, and he picks up some toys and throws it at me. And then somewhere along the line, Ray Ray decided to take it to a completely different level and picks up a brick, you know? And so I'm like, hey, little kid John is like, I don't want that smoke, Ray Ray. But Ray Ray throws the brick anyway. And so I am running away from this brick, like running away from this brick. And I trip and I fall on the ground as I'm running away, you know, very unathletic fall. I just fall on the ground with my face down like this. And I guess I got really, really lucky, because this brick in basically slow-mo comes across and bam, lands right on my finger, breaking this finger, my left index finger, right? And so my finger broke. And so I'm like crying. I'm running home. And basically my finger was broken and they put a cast on my finger, right? The only bone I've ever broken in my life, right? And so then it was like the next day or two, like some day after that, I was at my Mimi's house and there's like love bug season, right? There's like love bugs that you go around and you catch love bugs and like all that good stuff, right? So I try to grab one and it's not a love bug, it's a yellow jacket and it stings me in the hand on the same finger that I broke. Yeah. And so I'm walking around with just this huge swollen finger for like a month, I remember. And I never saw Ray Ray again, you know? So shout out to Ray Ray.
Ray Ray and the brick, everyone.
Right. That's the ballad of Ray Ray and the brick. You know, I tell my kids that story. They love it. Yeah. Spy to 400. I don't know, bro. Maybe. I'm just waiting right now. It's just sideways boring action. Apple sideways boring. USO oil sideways boring. Cannabis is boring and sideways. HYMC is trying. The only thing really running today is AMC. So shout out to the apes because they got their run. Props to them, you know. As long as they don't try to act like this is the same thing as AMC hitting 1,000, I'm okay with that, you know. And like we're still kind of trading here. Like I'm in the SPY shorting the SPY a little bit here. I might add to this and take a little bit of a swing. If we get like a pop back up here or something, you know, I might add to that and see if we can start like trending down for the SPY, but we're shorting it and we'll see what happens.
I'm trying to make a play off the DATS.
Let me switch headphones
280
real
level.
quick. All right, we're going to try to add to this position. If y'all can even hear me, we're going to try adding to this position here, 15 shares.
Do you guys think DATS holds this 280 level or drops
40
down to
shares of the SPY. I think I'm going to have to reshare my music here. Hold on 1 second since I swapped headphones out. Yeah, here. Hold on. Stop screen. You can see my beautiful face for a second. And then we're going to go right back to this. There we go. All right, so we're in the SPY here. 40 shares. I mean, it's just such a small day. I'm not super concerned about $7 in losses. I'm just basically seeing if the SPY is going to revert to a downward trend. And if we do, we're going to have our 40 shares waiting. And as long as they don't break up too high over VWAP or something like that, then we'll sit into this 40 share position and just wait for the hopeful breakdown. I might actually add 10 shares to it too. Depending on how high this goes, we'll wait a second actually, because I don't want to add to it like a losing position. So we're just gonna wait actually and just chill. Okay. All right, now we'll add our 10 shares. All right, 50 shares of the SPY. There we go. There's the breakdown. We'll start adding, maybe get into like 100 shares if it looks good. Just a blah day, boring day, no edge day in most markets. All right, we're in 25 shares of the SPY. Just kind of hanging out here. Or 50 shares of the SPY. I mean, just kind of hanging out here, waiting to see if we can catch a breakdown. I think the Q looked a little bit better than the SPY did today. I don't know why I attacked the SPY more. But it's such a bad day right now. There's just nothing going on. in terms of like SPY volume and activity, price action. I want to bet on this downward trend continuing, and that's kind of what I'm doing. But
the ATS looks like it's starting to want to recover, starting to want to go
really?
get some, starting to get some volume. Yeah, it's been holding that 280 line forever. I couldn't get in. I wanted to. I already would have been up decently, but
nice. Yeah, it's starting to push. $3 looks interesting. All right, well,
I was more looking for that $280 to $3 level. I don't know.
yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's trending really well. It's holding over VWAP really nicely. But even if a stock is holding over VWAP, it doesn't mean it's favorable, because sometimes a stock can do that and there's just no real edge there, even if it's over VWAP. Like, it's still trending sideways. Looking like Apple today. You know, Apple has just kind of been weird. It's very slow in terms of like actual equities for a Monday. Mondays are generally pretty high volume days for me. We're usually trading a lot. We're down $32. I mean, it's very small right now. But like, it's just kind of yeah, we're gonna cut the SPY here. It just pushed up a little bit too much. There's just nothing going on. This market activity sucks. And honestly, like I said, days like today are days that eat new traders' accounts. And so y'all just be careful, because, you know, not really much going on. HYMC. Hey, nice, Greg. Hey, you're welcome, brother. Happy you made money, dude. Yeah, I'll show you my P&L. This is the day today. We're down $35. Could be worse, but you know, or I'll send this to Bobby. I don't know if I'm gonna trade anymore. We'll see. What's today? The 28th. I'm checking out this flow tool, and this flow tool still seems pretty legit. Also, guys, if you want to check out crypto, man, crypto market has been absolutely flying lately, brother. Crypto market has gone absolutely nuts. And if you want to check it out, check out BitGet, guys. BitGet is really dope, because I'm trying to find some profitable copy traders, and there's a ton of them here, especially in this crazy market activity we've gotten over the weekend, man. Some of these guys are just making money in the crypto market. Let's see if we can find some open ones. These guys are full. I don't like, when I'm looking for copy traders, I don't want to find somebody with 100%. Generally, what this means is that they're not cutting their losses. All right, so if we go to fake, and we look at their copy trades, generally what this means is they're not cutting their losses. And yeah, look at this dude. He's sitting on 25 huge 500% plus losses. So, I mean, don't follow anybody that's got 100%. We're going to keep scrolling. See if we can find somebody that's not 100%. I'm going to go with ROI. All right, look at this guy. Lucky Monkey looks okay. Keep scrolling. All right, so BB Cherry looks okay, but they're recent. All right, so KDA, not bad. Let's see if they're sitting on any losses here. Yep, they're sitting on a bunch of L's, 300+% losses. So always check this, guys. If you're on BitGet, check copy trades right here. If you don't, a lot of these dudes are sitting on some big L's. So you got to make sure they're not. And you just try to find somebody like this and see if they're sitting on any losses. Okay, yeah, they are too. So again, a lot of these guys, you got to check them. Kiao. Let's see what they're doing. Copy trades. Yep, they're sitting on losses too. So this is why you don't want to go with anybody super high accuracy, because generally they're not going to be good. King of Stud. Let's see this guy. Yep, sitting on losses too. So this is what you got to be careful with, guys. This is what you want to do, though, when you're on this platform. Mira. Check this person out. This person looks better. Yeah, okay, so this person's sitting on some wins. All right, and so look at this. So a little bit of a red streak here on the 28th. If you keep going back, green. You keep scrolling back. This person's very profitable. They're running about 70% accuracy. They're sitting on some winners. They've been here for about 2 weeks, but they've made about $6,800 in that 2 weeks. And so these are the type of people that I would follow if I'm going to do it. We could also see like 0.7, and we can check out this person here. And again, first thing you want to do is check copy trades. Up, sitting on a bunch of losses, no good. We just want to exit out of those guys because they're no good. We want to follow somebody that is not sitting on all these losses. This person, 93% accuracy. He's been here for over a month. Not sitting on any losses. Okay, I like that. All right, so you can see this person's trades. Green. Very high accuracy, making pretty big percentage gains. Look at that, 145%, 80%, 70%. So look at this. Look at all these green trades here. And look, the good thing is like they're shorting Bitcoin, right? Or going long. And so they're going both directions, and they've been here for over a month. And so they've made $500. And so you can follow somebody like this and go to multiplier and say, okay, I want you to follow 2 times what they're trading, right? So if they buy 1,000, you buy 2,000. And then you can say, okay, if you lose over 30%, cut it. Take profit if they make 40%. Good risk reward ratio. Give them a maximum follow of 50,000, right? And you can follow them trade for trade and BitGet. You can also trade crypto futures with leverage. So you can get up to 125 times leverage trading crypto futures. So you can short Bitcoin or go long on Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is running, and they do give you leverage. So they give you up to 125 times leverage. So if you put up $1,000, they're going to give you 125K that you can try to make money. And there's no PDT rule in crypto. So you can get around the PDT rule. There's no PDT rule here, and you can trade and basically get around PDT rule with leverage on BitGet. And they do accept US users as well. You could also be a copy trader too. Like you'll see some copy traders that have small gains over the last 3 weeks, but they're still full. They've got hundreds of traders following him. This guy's made $500 or less in the last 3 weeks, but he's got 150 people following him, and he's earning 8%. So if he makes everybody 100K, he gets $8,000. And you can check it out here. You just go to become a trader. You can also just invest in crypto like this. And so you can see Metaverse crypto, Solana crypto, GameFi crypto, NFT crypto. They have ApeCoin. You know, you can find a lot of these altcoins you can't find elsewhere, XRP, EOS, on BitGet, and they do accept US users as well. So they do accept US users. You can get verified with KYC verification. And then they also have their Launchpad section, which is where you can invest in the best just before they rocket, kind of getting in the brightest projects early. And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with any of this, but depositing super simple. You just go to USDT and you can say, hey, I want $500 worth of USDT, and you'll get your coin within 5 to 30 minutes. Check them out. Really dope crypto platform, and I'll post this link if you want to check them out. Great way to help support the channel. We try not to promote anything in that first few hours just to keep it advertiser free. And so, you know, we wait till the very end of the day. So I hope you guys understand, you know, we're not promoting anything for the first few hours. And so in the end of the day, we're going to get a little bit heavier with the ads. But again, all of our content is free. And so we don't sell anything. Everything we put out there is free. We don't charge for anything either. And so we're going to subsidize that since all of our content is free with ads. So I hope you guys understand. You know. And Hut, good luck. HYMC popping up. It's at $2 here. Aside from this, we're getting some really slow activity, just nothing. We're hoping the trend continues in some of these and we get some nice, good movement. But right now, just kind of a boring market. AMC breaking highs again here for like the 3rd time today. Look at AMC rip at 2380s here, 2380s. So it looks good. AMC breaking up to 24s. AMC up to 24s. It's getting up there, guys. Let's see if it continues here. SPY is not great today, but I wonder why the market's this slow. I know crypto's just flying today, so maybe that's why. Do y'all think the market's slow because like other niches in the market and securities are running? Or do you think it's inverse correlated to AMC? Like AMC runs, market tanks. I don't think that's the case. I know AMC has been running with the SPY a lot lately, you know.
CLZ trying to push highs. Just broke high today, 460s.
Yeah, let's check it out. Nice. So CELZ has been one of those penny stocks that really has been consolidating nicely today too. It's not down too much to where traders lose confidence, and so it's still kind of holding at those levels with good volume. So up to 460s now for it. Getting into a little bitty Q trade here. Up small. We're finally starting to get some type of trend. And the reason I'm sticking out a little bit later is because like days like this last time, the market opened up after I closed it down. And so I do want to stick around a little bit longer and see if we can capitalize on some of these big, strong markets. We're going to cut that there and then wait to see if we start to get some trends play out in the SPY or the Q. DELZ, CELZ still trying here. And again, for all those that stuck around, y'all try out the free option or the free flow tool. I use the flow tool on 2 different stocks today, and you know they both basically went up after seeing the big orders come through on the flow tool with Unusual Whale. And so I'll post this link here if you want to check out the Unusual Whale flow tool. I'll consider it a favor if you guys sign up. Again, there is a free option that you can use to try to kind of predict or see which way it's going. In terms of options, it's really incredibly valuable. But just to kind of show you what goes on here with this tool, you can see where the real numbers are coming in, like where the real flow of stocks are. And so you can see like bullish on GameStop just now. And so GameStop is popping a little bit. You can see where the big orders, like the whole point of this tool is to see where the big orders are coming through. So like Tesla just had a big sell order come through on options, right? And so Tesla's pulling back a little bit now, and you can kind of spot where the big flow is going here. You can look at like the big analysts and see what they're watching. You can look at symbols here to see what, you can look up any symbol you want to kind of see where the flow is and where the big money is flowing. And that's the point of this tool. You can check it out here and see where everything's heading, and then use that to kind of influence what you want to buy, what you want to sell. AMC has, and then you can see like Tesla, for instance, right? Tesla had down here, we see like 3 pretty big sell orders coming through for Tesla, right? With big volume. And then if we look at Tesla, since that order dropped, You can see Tesla's been pulling back since those big orders came through, and so you can kind of get a good idea of like where the real money is flowing in the market. Like that's why it's useful and that's why it's valuable, and so you can kind of influence your positions and your decision making using that tool. And of course, nothing's going to work 100% of the time, as always. Like nothing works 100% of the time, guys. But this is one of those tools that can be valuable. You know, it can be valuable. There's a free option as well if you wanted to try out the free option. But the premium option is pretty cheap. It's like $40 a month, so pretty cheap all considered. And so if you want to check it out, again, here's the link. There's the link above. It's right here. It's at unusualwhales.com/referral/beginner trading. Check it out. Can you show AMC dark pool on the flow tool? Well, let's look at it. Yep, here it is right here. At 9:54 market time, or about 3 minutes ago. This is Central Time, so it's Central Time. I could probably change it to where it's Eastern, but at about 10:54, a 1.1 million premium, 23.88 price, $44.9 thousand order went through for AMC dark pool. I think that's dark pool. All right, let me know correct me if I'm wrong there. If we look at AMC here, huge rips. Trying to catch the market starting to creep back up here. Apple just broke highs. Tesla starting to creep up towards highs. AMC just broke highs at 2420s here, 2420s. Yeah, I mean, it might be, Eric. I don't know. You know, I'm not much of a dark pool trader, but yeah, we're just kind of looking at it. Apple breaking highs. I wonder if that's going to drag the market up here. Sales is looking weak. AMC still pumping up though. HYMC is down at 2. Yeah, I don't know the significance of that, Eric. I'm not much of a, like I said, I'm not an ape. I'm not much of an ape trader, so I'm not. Did something big just happen in the SPY? Big drop on the Q in the SPY. I'm not much of a, dark pool trader. You know what I mean? All right, so OPEC Plus set for only slight output target increase despite Ukraine. OPEC Plus is likely to stick with many oil output increases planned at March 31st meeting. This is the news. Maybe that's what's dropping the market. All right, so we're getting some good scalps on this upward trend on the Q here. Just to show you guys this trade. 10 shares left. Might actually add some more on a dip in anticipation of this. Maybe not need to. Big drop. I wonder what happened here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Some fundamental catalyst happened here. Just dumped the market. What's going on? Is there a Fed meeting today? That sucks. I got stuck in something that's inevitable. I like that I'm gonna get stuck in. What happened though? Something happened that tanked the market. Does anybody know where this big order's coming through? Is somebody speaking? Let me see. Yeah, no, all good, Eric. I'm checking Benzinga here to see what we got. I'm looking at the SPY and Q. Something happened. Okay, White House budget shows call for citizens with 100+ million in assets to pay at least 20% of their income in federal income taxes. That is the catalyst that just dropped. Again, White House budget shows call for citizens with 100 million in assets to pay at least 20% of their income in federal income taxes. Yeah, but isn't that already what's going on? White House budget shows 50% yearly drop in U.S. deficit during the fiscal year of 22, down to 1.4 trillion. That should be good news. I'm gonna try buying this here on the Q, 15 shares. Weird. Something's going on now. Yeah, we're down like $50, so it's a small day. I was hoping we get some type of volatility show up, but it looks like the SPY after this catalyst is going to be still pretty neutral and indecisive. So we're going to cut this and just wait now. We're down like $50. Let me see what we're down. We're down exactly $50, like $50.34. But right now there's just no edge to really attack in the Q or SPY. It's sideways. Yeah, Biden's expected to announce a new tax and oil prices are sinking. Yep. That's what I'm seeing too. Also, guys, go check out our latest VWAP video. In this video, like, we ended green every week for the last month, right? So if you want to see how we're doing it, check out this latest video. It's top 5 advanced VWAP strategies to profit from. There's the link right there. Check it out. Like, I honestly wouldn't mind if we got some bearish activity on the SPY right now. It just depends. You know, I wouldn't mind it though. In all honesty, I'd start attacking the downward trend here. But we just need we need a real downward trend. It can't be the sideways choppy trend that we're experiencing right now.
HYMC pulling back. It's down to 190s.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a slowdown in the day, man. There's just it's a slower time. The only thing really running right now that I see is like AMC. Still sideways. I mean, I'm trying to be patient, but like it's so slow right now.
TCBP, yeah, it's definitely running right now. It's just
AMC breaking highs again. AMC breaking highs again here. So like to show you what we got to do here for the Q here, and like we got to wait for something like this to happen, right? If we look at the Q, guys, like you can see very sideways trend. Again, we can pull out the rectangle tool, and we can see over the last like really all day since the market opened, we've been very sideways. So it's just not an edge day. It's not a day where they would say the market is trending well. You know, now we have some stuff running, like AMC's doing great today, but in terms of like broader market activity, it's a bad day. It's just a boring day. There's just not a lot of stuff going on. And so with that said, in order to break out of this, what do we need here on the SPY, right? We need something like this. We need a big downward move and then a push down like this. This is what we'd ideally need. We need something like that to happen. Or if we want it to be on the upside, we need a move like this to happen, like a move to test all the way up to the previous high of the range, and then a pullback and a hold and a bounce, right? We need one of these two things to happen. We either need it to break on the downside of the range or break on the upside of the range. And then right now, it's just not looking hot for this. You know, it's just not looking good. You know. TLRY catalyst come out. Well, the catalyst is already out, Carl. So the catalyst for Tilray was that they are specifically planning on voting. The House is planning on voting on the MORE Act, which is a federal cannabis legalization bill that is supposed to be voted on. It's supposed to go live. I thought it was supposed to be today, but it's just going to be sometime this week. We don't know exactly when it's going to be. It's going to be sometime this week. And so it's called the MORE Act. The other thing to consider is like, will it pass the Senate? That's the real question, is will it pass the Senate? And who knows? Who knows if it's going to pass the Senate or not, you know? Right. Honestly, and this is ridiculous too, like 20% of your income in federal income tax. Honestly, bro, I make way less than $100 million a year. I have way less than $100 million in assets. Like I make a few $100,000 a year, right? And I got to pay like freaking almost 40% in taxes. So like, how are people with 100 mil gonna, how are people with 100 mil gonna pay 20%? Like, that ain't fair. They better be paying more than that. Like, if they're paying 20%, I want to pay 20%. I would love to pay 20%. You know? So, like, what's going on there? What's going on there, bro? Yep. Let me know if you like us running the stream this late, man. We're going to try to keep the stream running this late from here on out, you know? And let me know. Right now, the SPY and Q is just incredibly sideways. So, you know, maybe we break out of this trend later. Apple's actually been trending really well. So, like, Apple might be one of those ones where we could keep attacking it. But aside from that, the SPY or Q, what I generally trade is just boring. Just incredibly boring, slow, no real edge to be found, it looks like. And yeah, I mean, regardless of any of this though, guys, like if you want to trade like me, the futures market is going to be super beneficial for most traders, because like the futures market is going to allow traders to get around the PDT rule, right? Like I lost today, but like generally we're green. And if we look at my stats, you know, if we look at my stats, we're doing pretty solid overall. So if we look at my stats from like the last month or so, we're doing pretty good. We're not making huge amounts. We're trying to scale up our size. But if you want to trade like me, you can trade the same scalping strategies I use to get these results in the futures market with no PDT rule, with instant settlement, right? We're got a video coming out about how to get around the PDT rule. But in the futures market, you can get around the PDT rule, and you're basically trading the SPY, right? I think there's even an option in the futures market to trade the Q directly. But like if we look at the E-mini and we look at the Q, for instance, this is the exact, or really it's the SPY, right? If we look at the E-mini and we look at the SPY, this is the exact same price action. Look, two big down wicks here. It's the same price action. And so you can trade the futures market, basically trade the SPY, the same scalping strategies I use in the futures market with no PDT rule. And Top Step is the gold standard of funded account programs. They've been around the longest. They're the most legitimate. They've been, doing this for over a decade now. They're regulated in the US and they pay out millions every year to their funded traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. They give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% profit split. You get to keep 100% of your first withdrawal as well. And so check out the link. Great way to help support your boy here. But yeah, let me know if you like the stream going a little bit longer. It's just a slow day, guys. There's just not much activity right now. It's just kind of boring and slow. And so we're just kind of waiting on something to happen. Yeah, please let me pay 20%. I have nothing near 100 million in assets, and I would love to pay 20%. Tesla. Hey, later, Abe. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna close it down, guys. I don't know what else is going on right now. I've tried to wait a little bit longer to this trend play out, but it looks like today's gonna be a crappy market day with no market activity. So y'all just be careful. Listen, love you all. I'm gonna close it down. I will say, go subscribe to our channel, and again, go check out our latest VWAP course. We're dropping free content on the regular daily. We've been dropping free content on the regular daily. We have our advanced VWAP strategies class and course. Here's the link if you want to check them out. This video was on the top 5 advanced VWAP strategies that we use regularly. So if you want to check out that video, there's the link. And yeah, I'm going to close it down. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. We'll see you guys next time. And I appreciate the watch and have all that good stuff. Later, team. Boring day, slow day. We are down. If you want to know, we are down $50, $50.34 to be exact. I'll send my P&L to Bobby. But yeah, we're down like $50 today. So not much, pretty small, but it's a rare Monday losing day. Good luck, team. Later, guys.